Has this ever happened to you? Where's my chalk bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slap chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slap trucks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slap Chalks.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the World Ninja League Tier 2 World Championships held here at Center Court in New Jersey. My name is Billy Dixon. I'll be one of your co-hosts for today, and joining me is none other than American Ninja legend Joe Moravsky. Hello, Joe.
Hello, Billy. Hello, Ninja fans everywhere. This is going to be so much fun. I just love Ninja and the World Championships. This is how we do it.
Indeed, it is. Super excited to be here with Joe today. We are going to be looking at the Mature Kid Male Full Course Division today. We have got 3 waves of incredible athletes, over 100 course runs on this full course. Very excited to be getting on with it. I saw a little bit of the preteen female full course earlier this morning when I was co-hosting with my boy Jamie earlier today, and it was very exciting to see how all of the athletes were able to progress through the course at a very nice rate. So then, as we wait for our contestants to start, let's have a little look through how our athletes got here and all the rules and how this championship will work. If we can get some graphics up on the screen, please. Here we go. Right then, so for all of our athletes at this event, we had a bunch of qualifiers held across the country. Some incredible facilities right here include Austin, Arc, Level Up, Empire, Gym Nation, and Brooklyn Ninja Academy. So many incredible places across the US for these Tier 2 regionals, and all of these guys who compete here today at Center Court qualified amongst being the top athletes in their regional standings throughout these facilities, which is really nice. Having the best of the best within Tier 2 never goes amiss. Very happy to see it. As we move on to how all of these guys will be running on these courses, let's have a look at what we've got. Not only do we have full and flow courses, we have tech and dash obstacle skill courses. These are individual skills, and combined with the flow and full courses, these are just extra courses for these guys to run at Center Court to provide more numbers towards their standings for the entire weekend. And at the end of everything, you will take your rankings from the flow course and the full course, along with the skills challenges. There we go. So, for example, if you get first in all of these 4 categories, your total would be 4. And the lowest total for those categories, all combined, that will accumulate in your division's strongest ninja placement. And it is very exciting to see how all of these athletes are able to combine their scores, shape-shifting between the leaderboards and everything of that nature, to be getting on with some incredible ninja for the weekend. Now, the course that we have set up for this division is going to consist of some amazing obstacles right here. If we just ignore obstacle 10 right here, we start off with 3 steps labeled as foot dexterity. We have 3 fidget spinners after that, and then we have a captain's wheel that the athletes have got to traverse across through to a ring slider, and then turning around on the rig, we've got some lily pads that our Mature Kid males are going to have to step over and traverse to then make themselves on their way to the unstable bridges, which consist of a couple of sideways boards that they have to traverse across, which is very nice, with a trapeze where they have to dismount. Then they head over to a couple of 3D hexagon shapes to lâcher and static across to get themselves to the other side. Then we have a nice cliffhanger that we can see on the left side of our screen. A couple of them are also kind of like windowsill holds where you can take hold of both sides of the cliffboard and traverse through it that way, and then you jump down to safety, making your way over to the final obstacle, which is the sky hooks. You take the 2 rings there and you traverse through these dangling hooks, taking ring after ring, hooking them on each other, and then at the final 2, we have 2 static holds that we gotta take the ring across and do their standard skyhook moves to the ending platform in order to clear the full stage. Now, the way that full courses work is that you don't need to complete every obstacle in order to finish. What we can do is we can look at all of these 9 obstacles, and however many you clear accumulates to your overall position on the leaderboard. So if you finish 7 obstacles on the course, you're at 7 points, and your time also matters if someone else finishes with 7 points as well. Along with the fact of if you clear the course overall and get all 9 points, that'll land you in those highest spots. So I'm very, very excited to see how many of these mature kid males are able to traverse through this course at the best pace they can. Anything that we want to point out, Joe, about this course that we have set up for our mature kid males today?
I mean, this is the World Championships, so lots of energy has been put in to getting to this point, and sometimes, you know, when you're at these competitions locally, a lot of people don't put themselves in the position of Worlds until they're at Worlds. And so part of my training is always, when I'm at practice, to try to find time to put myself in that right mindset, really start to think about, all right, what is it going to feel like to be at Worlds? There are more cameras, there are more people, there are more just eyes in general watching, and the stakes are at their highest. Now, with that said, this is the Tier 2 World Championships. You know, this is what we would consider, you know, the recreational league, if you will, compared to Tier 1. So we're still trying to keep these kids loving what they do and enjoying every step of the way. And so these obstacles won't be as hard as we'll see at Tier 1 Worlds. But with that said, it's Tier 2 Worlds, so it's going to be tough. So that mental training is such an important thing that these kids need to have as they move through their training process throughout the year. And this is going to be just another one of those learning processes right here.
Absolutely. Throughout the weekend, we've seen so many of these incredible athletes just take to the course with incredible physical skill, but it also really, really matters that your mental state when taking on these courses is at its absolute best. And I haven't seen, from my experience for this weekend, any competitors that have had a mental lapse in concentration at all. Their mental game is so, so good, and they have really, really thought well and hard about how to properly get yourself in the correct mood to run one of these Tier 2 courses. And we are very, very excited to see how these mature kid males can continue that success streak.
Yeah, and that run right there looked really great. Was that our tester of the course there?
Yes, I believe that was our demo run. But that means that we will be starting with our mature kid males very, very soon. We have our first wave on screen ready to be going. We have 37 athletes in wave 1 right here. We're going to be starting with Dylan, Liam, and Jack on our run order right here. Very, very excited. We have seen so many incredible teams of ninjas throughout the northeast side of America. We see so many from places such as New York, New Jersey, out here at Center Court, of course. We have Massachusetts, Ohio, a lot of those northeast states really represented, and we would love to see more from Florida and Texas out here as well. We've seen a few of those. Very happy about it right here, and it looks like if we can see behind that leaderboard, or the run order even, we will have Dylan Regis on our start line ready to get going for this Tier 2 World Championship full course.
Ready to kick it off right here. This is going to be so much fun. First runner gets the jitters out for all the athletes. Sometimes makes it worse for the athletes, right? Depending on how the run goes.
Possibly.
But you know, this is going to be it right here. And good luck to Dylan.
Absolutely. We have 2 minutes and 15 seconds for the course overall, and we are ready to be getting going. The countdown is there, and everybody, Dylan Regis is off and running, coming out of Chelmsford, Massachusetts.
Here on the fidget spinners, looking good.
So nice flow coming into that second obstacle right there. With 2 minutes remaining, coming through onto the captain's wheel now. Going to put a bit more pressure onto the right side of that wheel to keep that wood plank in place. Taking that onto that trampoline dismount into safety.
Looking good so far, keeping his moves efficient, not wasting too much energy. Already on obstacle number 4, the lily pads number 5. Very smooth. Looking pretty confident. Giving himself a second there.
I think so.
This will be tricky. I think this will be one of the first obstacles that, ooh, see that right hand look a little close.
Also interesting to note, in the preteen female division that we saw earlier, there was a trapeze in play. It may be made for a bit more of an easier dismount. That is not in play here for our mature kid males, but it looks like Dylan Regis is taking everything in his stride right here. Hasn't failed an obstacle yet. And with 1:05 left on the clock, he is looking to continue that success streak as he comes in. No! Oh, that's unfortunate, that is. Small little back step.
So tough. Yeah, these platforms a lot smaller than these athletes are used to. Certainly in training at my gym.
Not going to stop Dylan,
run's
however.
not over. Yep, run's not over yet. 42 seconds left.
Precisely so. Going to keep on moving through this little skyhook maneuver. Looks like got to really concentrate to try and understand the physics of these dangling hooks to try and keep them in place. But the grip gives out at the end. Dylan Regis setting a very, very good standard.
Yeah,
incredible
great job,
stuff.
Dylan. You know, that obstacle right there, the sky hooks, those are so tough for 2 reasons. And, you know, judging by what I see here on the screen, 1, the angle changes, right? But 2, maybe something a little more, or a little less obvious is the rings. They look elastic.
Yes.
Anyway, next on the course, looks like we have Jack. Is this Liam? Liam.
Yes. Liam Kirkpatrick coming out of Ridgefield, Connecticut. This is Liam's second year competing. Ooh, very, very nice there. Incredible tech. Second year competing here with Ninja Mania in Danbury, Connecticut as his team. He's in 3rd grade currently, and other than Ninja, his favorite activity is reading. That very much so helps with a smart mindset coming into these courses, and he's doing very, very well currently.
Yeah, and he's a tall kid, 4'6", 3rd grade, wingspan 4'6". You know, it's a big kid. Some of these static moves might be a little easier. This dismount here might be a little easier. And then making his way through the hexes here even easier as well. So that's, you got to play to the benefits here. And being tall, take advantage of it, buddy.
Nice kicks back and forth to try and get that proper reach for those hexes. There we go, fully extending his arms in order to get a nice little backswing there.
Got to stick this landing.
Very well done. Just over a minute left now coming into these cliffs.
All right, a little bit taller, like we said, which also could add to maybe some of the weight. And so these cliff ledges, definitely a little bit harder. I know I'm 175 pounds. And throw extra weight on ledges, it's never fun. Oh, man.
Very, very close. That has been the crux point.
That's a tough move.
All weekend.
Yeah, that down drop is huge.
Crazy stuff out here from Liam. Got to try and understand the physics, essentially on the fly, of these dangling sky hooks. These hooks definitely no easy feat. There he goes, hooks it in, making some more progress as he makes his way through the obstacle now with 20 seconds left. Still eligible to clear the obstacle, but he's getting very close now.
Gotta get it here, yep. Starting to lose the direction of the swing there. Good correction, but maybe not enough time. 13 seconds.
Okay, here he goes. He's hooked it in now, taking that other ring with him. But a foot tap. Oh, unfortunate there from Liam Kirkpatrick. But regardless, very, very good run. That's going to put him up in 1st place right now for the 2 that have currently gone. We are going to now move on to Mick Bukiewicz.
That was such a great run. So close.
Indeed. So hopefully these early runners unlocking some potential beta for the upcoming runners in this wave. And here goes Mick right here, coming out of Cornwall on Hoods in New York.
Looking pretty good here. 9 years old. Looking like he's been training a long time. Very confident. Nice link off the trampoline.
Going to take a nice pullback here on this ring slider. Nice and smooth all the way down. A minute 50. Coming into lily pads and a lapse in concentration.
Man.
Might have had him there on his lower body. Going to keep on moving through though. Ooh, okay, interesting technique he tried to do there. Tried to grab the front of those holds there. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him, but still going.
Yeah, some of these moves require a little more technique than what you might see at the gym, right? Those unstable bridges, if you try to lead with one hand, the other side tips right out from the other hand. And sometimes you just forget. Sometimes you just get up there and you're like, oh, I'm just doing an obstacle. Oh, shoot, I shouldn't have done that.
Precisely
so I think that was
so.
one of those moments there. But good transfer here onto the cliffhangers. Looking strong, keeping his arms bent when he needs to. Right here, a little bend in the arms. That shows that he's got some of that bicep strength left. Let's see what he has for this drop down here. You need a little forward momentum. Can't just drop down to it. You almost want to overshoot it. See, that's...
And it works for him. Ooh, look at that.
Such a hard catch.
Incredible
Man,
fingertip
that kid's got
strength.
he's got some strong fingertips there.
Indeed, so 45 seconds left now coming into the final obstacle, having a bit of trouble unhooking, but got it and hooks it back into one of the more forward ring holds. Come on, dude.
Come on, Mick. Get that swing right. Forward and back first. On that backswing, pull that left hand out. Come on. You can do it right here. Boom. And try to get it around. Nice
Yes,
job, Mick.
good.
I'm going to pretend he heard me there.
Always great encouragement coming from the commentator's booth. And he's made it to the final dangling hold. Has to get it into that stationary one now. The regular skyhook structure. With 12 seconds left, time's looking slim, but he can still do this if he rushes. Come on.
Yep. Control that swing. 6 seconds is a lot of time. Don't panic.
Trying to go for the stationary skyhook move. Oh, the ring hits the tip of that hold. So close. But what incredible upper body strength in order to complete that very tough cliffhanger structure. Very proud.
Oh, up next here, Adrian Horta. He's actually one of my kids.
There we go. I was going to say, I've always thought at the on Sunday afternoon for me in Britain, I'm going to be commentating with Joe, and he's going to see some of his guys from representing Stanford Ninja Academy. Going to be very excited to see him.
Adrian's actually, I don't know if you can tell on the camera here, very tall.
Ooh, yeah.
Adrian, we call him AJ. Very tall, definitely new to the competitive side of Ninja, but he's a very talented kid, and that's why he is on our competitive squad. And I'm rooting for all these guys, but especially AJ here. I'm not biased, you know. Come on, AJ, you got this. Bro.
Absolutely. Coming out of Stanford Ninja Academy, and great facility, and we can see why Adrian deserves to belong here in the Tier 2 Championships as he takes slow and steady approach on this balance obstacle, making sure his mental state is incredible as he takes the turnaround. And yes, there goes AJ.
That's tough right there. To come from a few upper body obstacles into a slow and steady balance obstacles is tough. You know, your body is pumping adrenaline. It's very hard to slow down. You can kind of see how his legs were shaking there. But he made it through the unstable bridges onto the hexes. See that he's got the really long wingspan. I have to imagine he's going to monkey bar this. Yep.
Here he goes, using that long wingspan to his advantage. Making another large grab.
No.
Ooh, okay. Interesting strategy there. Tried to make a one-handed dismount Lachey. Unfortunately, couldn't work for him. Maybe grabbed out a little too late. But regardless, he's going to keep on moving through these cliffhangers, but couldn't get the pull-up onto that second cliff. And here he goes. 45 seconds coming into this final
45
obstacle.
Yeah, going back to the hexes, it looks like his right hand was all the way to the left of that obstacle. And so when he went to get his left or his other hand on, he just did not have room. Maybe he thought he was going to try to monkey bar straight to it. Look at this technique here, though. Going right to the fourth hook. Keeps your swing a little straighter.
Nice
Great
job
by Coach Bianca on the sideline there.
Coach Bianca's been here all weekend for the Stanford kids in every division possible. But Adrian's trying to get there, but unfortunately loses his grip at the end. It's going to place him into third place for our Tier 2 Mature Kid Male division so far.
Great effort. Great effort. Tough course, and you know, you're going to see a lot of these small things come into play here, right? Keeping your swing straight and just staying focused. All right, we have Evan up next here from Pine Grove, Pennsylvania, 10 years old. Oh, did he miss?
Unfortunately.
Oh, man.
Going to keep on moving forward, though. Not going to let it phase him. Got to keep that grip strength.
Stay locked in, buddy.
Moving forward.
Ooh,
oh, great save. The trust he has got in his hand strength. Absolutely incredible there. Gonna swing down. Oh no, but he misses the dismount at the end there. Unfortunate stuff there for Evan Suda. Gonna keep on representing Pennsylvania out here with 100 seconds left on the clock. They gotta kip up those hips a little higher if he wants to grab up onto that captain's wheel. Oh, unfortunately loses his grip. Gonna keep on moving forward though. Across that trampoline, ready for this very, very fun ring slider. Gonna keep it moving down the mechanism. Easy stuff,
Nice.
yes.
Very good. I love how Evan, even though he's had a few fails here, is still looking so confident, so locked in. I love that. That's just a testament to his training and to his coaching. You know, he's not focused on what's happened. He's focused on what's coming up next. And unfortunately, another drop there, but he's still working on it, still moving forward, and we'd love to see that.
Gonna keep on moving forward though, not letting anything phase him, but tries to keep his hips up even higher. Doesn't particularly work from there. Now it's time for the hexes.
All right, Evan, let's see. You're going to go for that monkey bar technique or maybe get a little 1-2. All right, going for the monkey bar,
Attempted
not
it.
quite getting it. Yep.
Now with 35 seconds remaining, let's see how his finger strength is going to phase him. Unfortunately, it doesn't get high enough to properly lock in his fingers there. 27 seconds left now, coming in to the little ring structures here. And unfortunately, the one-handed strength not going to suit Evan today. Going to keep on training hard, though, for next time.
Yeah, I'm excited to see him next time. I'm sure we're going to have a lot of go back to the drawing board, look at what went wrong, and kind of address that in the gym, and then we'll come back next time, and I'm excited to see him next time.
Absolutely. Now, next up on the course is going to be Russell Hoteling. He has had 3 Tier 2 competitions of experience out here for Season 10 of the WNL, coming out of Bern, New York, age 10, representing Ninja Lab. 2 minute 15 on the clock. Going to count down ready for these first few obstacles now. 3 steps already done and dusted. Going to set himself up for these fidget spinners. Very well, very nice. Quickly maneuvering through.
You'd see the athletes kind of taking an extra swing on those dismounts just to secure it. Those landing platforms remind me of Stage 3 of the Las Vegas Finals of American War. They're just so small. Sometimes when you're looking at them from above, you do not want to make a mistake on that platform. But, you know, sometimes we learn best by making mistakes. It's not the place to do it, World Ninja League Championships, but we're going to do it. We're going to do it.
Might as well, yeah. Got to really look out for how you leave these obstacles. If anything, on a course like this where time kind of matters, you got to think about how you leave the obstacle as well as how you do it, because then you can save increments of time. Nice link there.
Really
for the
nice
first
link.
little
That was
unstable
really good.
bridge. Yes. Minute 20 now coming
gonna see
into
another
these
one?
hexes.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I'm actually realizing now, I think that... Oh, no! I was
Tried
gonna
to
say, I
lachey
think
it,
those
yeah.
hexes are actually not lined up. You can see it on that video right there, that angle. That last one is a little bit further to the athlete's right. So
Yeah.
that could be messing with them just a little bit here. And going back to Adrian's run, that would make sense to why his hand was far left on that last hex. This cliffhanger taking out Russell there as well. But we have 45 seconds left. He's looking at his hand. Maybe, is he just getting a little tired? Does he have a rip? Not quite sure.
Precisely
Reassuring
so.
him.
For these guys in the mature kid male division, they might be feeling the pump, especially in those forearms, especially at this point in the course. But with 30 seconds left, Russell is going to try and eject that ring. Very nice. Get it into the static structure. Having a bit of trouble unhooking it there, but gets it. No, he had it there.
Oh, Russell, what a great run.
Perseverance there. Well done. And now coming on to our next competitor, starting the course, it is going to be Brendan Kelly, coming out of Carver, Massachusetts. He's competed in 3 Tier 2 competitions for this season, making some great laches out here. Good momentum, a nice little save there with one hand with 2 minutes remaining. Going to be coming out of the fidget spinners onto the captain's wheel.
Taking an extra swing once again there, just to secure that landing. You know, you don't want to be falling on something that you know you can do 10 out of 10 times. Smart move by Brendan there, jumping right off the trampoline. Looking good. We should be Good on the ring slider. This one hasn't
Very
taken a lot
nice.
of ninjas.
Oop,
Although,
taking
here we go.
bit more time.
Commentator's
Yeah.
curse. Maybe I shouldn't say that. That
Always
happened to
gotta-
me, I think, once when I was competing. I'm not gonna.
I remember. Yes, I do. Right then, 1 minute 22 coming into the unstable bridges now. Gonna take some nice backswings here, getting closer towards the end of that first board. Gonna keep that rhythm flowing through here. Minute 10. Boom, easy stuff.
Nice, Brendan. That obstacle right there is a lot tougher than it looks. You know, Brendan actually threw his hips forward during his lache, which I think makes it a little harder. Kind of keeping your hips up during that the unstable bridge laches kind of helps absorb the impact, but he had no issue with it, and having no issues here with the hexes. Let's get that landing. We got 48 seconds left and just have 2 obstacles left to tackle. Let's see what he has left in the tank here on the cliffhangers. These are pretty big cliffhangers into a smaller one.
Unfortunate.
There.
Yeah, looks like the size difference got to Brendan right there. But with 33 seconds left, has enough time to efficiently make his way through these rings. But it looks like the wingspan might force him to not do that skip and go with the intended route instead. But 20 seconds, a bit hung up here. Gonna go back, try and realign himself in the center of this lane, if he can do so.
Yeah, Brendan just trying to keep his swing straight. He's got 8 seconds left. These can be so challenging getting these rings out, but with 5 seconds, I don't know if he's gonna be able to get there.
Ooh. Unfortunate there. He had the upper body endurance to keep moving forward with it, but unfortunately time ran out on him. Good stuff from Brendan.
Yeah, great job, Brendan. I'm sure we'll see him back next year.
Right then, now moving on to another Brendan. We've got Brendan Wright now coming out of Paramount Sports. He's competed in 6 Tier 2 competitions coming out of Palm Rimmer, what's it called, Pennsylvania. Here we go. Oh, unfortunately misses it on that first move there within those steps. Gonna take some big swings here. Yes! Gonna keep on moving.
There. Getting a few regrips, getting his second hand on, so having a little trouble holding on. Let's see if he can get a second hand on this third one. Come on, keep it.
Ah, very high kip up there on his hips. Might have been his hindrance actually. On that type of obstacle, you just got to lean out forward and pull yourself within it. Let's see how he's going to fare coming into Captain's Wheel. Reaches out, but it seems like it was a bit too close
careful
down.
with that landing.
Yeah, very heavy landing there, but we're going to keep on moving forward here.
Yep, he looks
using those
okay. He's
rings.
getting right back up.
Ninja spirit, not giving up, especially on a Tier 2 championship course level like this.
Come on, buddy.
Minute
Keep your feet
20.
up there. You got this.
Keeping the feet
Hold
up,
on.
very
Good.
nice.
Great job staying focused by Brendan there.
Keep that
This one, he
balance
can
moving.
do it. He can do it. Keep that core tight. Keep those
Get the
toes
good
pointed
foot
forward.
orientation.
Come on, fix
Nice
it.
save.
You're good. Sometimes you just need to trust yourself. There it is.
Nice,
Come on,
good.
Stay with it.
Oh, tried it there.
Oh,
Very, very
man.
good perseverance.
You can see he was hesitant, and then he was like, you know what? I'm just going to go for this. And that's what you need on these obstacles. Sometimes, especially with the clock counting down, you just have to go for it. And it's scary, just like life.
In it.
You just got to go for it.
Precisely so. 45 seconds left now. Brendan coming into these hexes. Statics it, using that wingspan here. Good grip strength coming in. 36 seconds now. Got to make it to that final
Come on,
one.
Brendan.
Yes,
Come
hold
on.
on. Oh, the fingertips. You could see it basically in slow motion, fingertip by fingertip. Just leaving the bar. Gonna skip the cliffhangers. That's a smart idea, actually. Saving
Yeah,
a bit
not a
of
bad
time.
idea.
Possibly on an obstacle that you might feel like more comfortable with. Here he goes. Okay, pre-ejecting that ring. Nice idea.
Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. It'll have him.
Oh, but the rings though.
He
Yeah,
drops the
I-
ring in frustration there.
Very, very good buzzer hit though. I respect that. But yeah, what you said earlier about the rings material possibly. Looks like they're made out of a hard plastic, so that might be tough to grip.
Yeah, that definitely can be tough. I like how he was doing. It looked like he took the back ring off first, and he was going to move that across. It'll set his body up crooked, not really facing the right direction, but then it'll actually set him up and straighten him out pretty nicely. I wonder if we see that from more athletes later on.
Now then, coming out of East Meadow, New York, got Riley Yohei. Riley is a 10-and-a-half-year-old dude who loves to train and compete and is always looking forward to many more years of competition. Riley
He's my
loves
kind
math
of guy.
and science
Math and
as well.
science. Oh yeah, math and science.
A lot more STEM representation within these bios here. Absolutely love it. Ooh, nice save there on those fidget spinners. Love it. Minute 50 now. Very interested in getting the right backswing in order to reach out competently. Very good there. He aspires to be an astronaut engineer when he's older, who works for SpaceX, building a community on Mars. That is an incredible dream. Very, very nice
wow,
there.
That would be amazing.
Oh, unfortunate there. The captain's wheel just not going to hack it immediately. Minute 23 coming into this ring slider now. Pulling back, getting some nice speed coming down. Very, very nice.
Well, looking good. Just one little mishap so far. Now, building community on Mars, that'd be pretty cool. Maybe we get a ninja course on Mars as well. That'd be pretty fun.
That would be incredible, dude.
Oh, stay with it, Riley. Keep those feet in the center. You can see the
good.
shake, the little disconnect there. All right, good. Gets through that. That's probably, honestly, that might be one of the hardest obstacles. Oh, make sure we move both hands at the same time, Riley. Good try.
Yeah, that does actually look like one where you can have a harder time if you don't properly like commit to things on balance.
Yeah.
Oh, but the hexagons are gonna get Riley as well. Cliffhangers now. How's he gonna feel about
Riley.
this?
He looks like he's trying to kind of keep up with the time here, but he also looks like he's not giving it at all. I want to see everything in this last obstacle from this guy. He can do it.
Let's keep on moving. Give it everything you got, mate. Nice one-handed endurance with these rings.
He looks like he's been real focused on getting this obstacle. You kind of see him getting on the previous ones, and you can almost see that his mind has been on this one. You can already see giving everything he has with 12 seconds left. Really trying to be the first person to all this through.
Really went for it there.
End. Hey, hits the buzzer, though. Keeps that smile. Coach is happy. And that's what we want to see. Ninja is hard. Ninja is hard. There's going to be more fails than clears, and that's the sport we love. And keeps us coming back for more.
Here we go now. Austin Harley coming out of North Andover, Massachusetts. Has 6 Tier 2 competitions underneath his belt. Good experience out here. The experience might be showing on the course. Very confident in his swings out here.
Really good.
2 minutes remaining now onto the captain's wheel. Very nice. Got to put more pressure on the left side of that wheel, you can see, to keep that plank in place. Gonna do that successfully. Moving, shimmying across now. Got to set up that backswing for the trampoline. Nice.
It looks good there. Austin looking to continue the streak, getting some more points along the way. Here we go on the lily pads. Staying centered, taking the turn. That turn is the hardest part. You got to make sure you have your feet properly set up. No problem there. Nice high knees, good core control, dropping those knees nice and slowly. You don't want those hands to peel out. If your core releases your legs too soon, it's much harder dismount there, or a much harder grab rather.
Indeed so, and he seems very confident moving
Far
in.
right hand, that's the same thing Adrian had happened to earlier. He had his hand all the way on the right, but he was able to hear Austin hold on. Small landing, all points. Going
very
into the
good.
Cliffhangers here. This is a great run, 55 seconds left, so he's on pace here. But what does he have left? Oh.
Seems like he might be running out of things in the tank to keep going though, but with quite a few seconds left, he's going to be persevering through. 40 seconds now. Got to take those rings, moving with confidence and technique to try and eject them from these hooks one at a time.
It's coming around. Right here. It's coming around.
Come on. Yes, dude. Very nice.
You just get that non-circular motion, that elliptical motion rather. Where it just kind of makes its way back around. He just needs to wait one more swing.
If he moves at the efficient pace that he's moving here, has the potential to make it. Takes that other ring. Oh, one-handed swing. Boosh.
Okay.
Easy. I see you, mate. Well done. That's going to thrust him right into first place. 8 obstacles cleared. Only missing out on that cliffhanger, but incredible stuff. Well done, Austin.
So I always get so nervous when I see kids trying to, and just athletes in general, trying to monkey bar sky hooks, because those plastic rings on sky hooks, that is sometimes a recipe for disaster. Thankfully not happening to many yet, but I'm hoping it stays that way.
Precisely so. Now on the course, we've got Landon Roper coming out of Andover, Massachusetts, aged 9, has been doing ninja for 4 years starting in 2021. His favorite type of obstacle, generating swing. Incredible stuff. Love seeing the swings already on the course, but he says his most challenging obstacle type is foot dexterity, and coming into these lily pads, let's see how he can fare.
got to squeeze that cord and stay confident throughout the way. Landon looking really good so far. Really good. Minute
Very
35
nice.
left.
See how his
Maybe a few
Lachey
people
tech is.
Jump link that. That looks pretty good there. Let's see if we can get that dismount. Skipping that third board. No, using it. All right, great.
Very good tap of it there. Now coming into the hexagons. How's he going to fare? Staticking it. Now we have that directional change, but it's not a problem for
Good.
Landon Roper. Coming in a minute 15. Everything's been cleared so far coming into Cliffs.
It's looking really good. He's been taking notes. It's clear by how he is moving through the course right now. He's been studying a lot of the athletes, him and his coach. Let's see if he can get this transfer here, going one hand on each side. Strong hand, strong
Yes!
arm, going to a full extension. That's all grip strength at the end there.
There we go. Incredible stuff. We are 8 for 9 currently coming into the final obstacle. Let's see if Landon can become our first full clear on the full course.
All right, Landon, let's see. We have 40 seconds left in the tank. 3 hooks to go. 2 hooks to go until that buzzer. Move it on the stage, please.
Very nice here. 30 seconds. Possibly a shoe-in here for a full course clear.
Get
Ladies
the
and
swing
no!
side. No! At the very end.
Right at the final hurdle, Landon Roper. Incredible stuff.
Ah, what
Deserves-
a great run.
Everything he got there was incredible. Just at the final hurdle, he basically cleared the obstacle.
Oh,
Let's be fair
man.
to ourselves.
We'll give it to him, right? We can do that. Don't we have
Exactly.
some power over here?
Surely we
Just give it
do.
to him.
Right then, next up we have got Gabriel Helft coming out of White Plains, New York, representing the Grit Ninja in Pleasantville.
Grit Ninja, great gym. Pleasantville, I've been there a whole bunch, and they have some great coaches, so I have to imagine that we're going to see a great run here. Captain's wheel getting a little,
Ooh,
little throwback on it. That's okay.
Works for
Okay,
him.
Gabriel just really, he's on a mission right now.
ooh, nice use of the trust there to stabilize himself. Now coming into the balance. All very well and good. Gabriel is a 10-year-old and in the 5th grade. He loves Ninja Warriors and playing basketball and video games too. Got to have a very analytical mindset when doing both of those activities. And it's working well for him.
Yeah, and he's almost 5 feet tall, so you can see some of these obstacles.
Look at that!
Very close to the ground. Look at how big he is.
Crazy stuff from Gabriel. Definitely using his height to his advantage
Yep.
here. Using
Skipping
both sides. Very good.
All right, once again, though, the taller these athletes are, like myself, 5'10", 175 pounds, more weight to hang on these cliffhangers. Those fingertips are going to get taxed a little more than somebody at 4 feet tall. Looks like he's making faces here. I'm hoping he's got a little left in the tank.
Oh, you could see he really wanted it there as well, using everything he had.
Great effort. Looked so good up into those cliffhangers. Those cliffhangers just zap
Ooh.
the energy out of him.
Very close there. Skipping one of the hooks, though. Good time save. Definitely looking to be
Good
completing this
kickback.
obstacle. Yes, very good
That was one
power.
of the best kickbacks I've seen so far. That was really well done. Look at him. His swing is even still pretty straight.
35 seconds. All well and good. Very good. And we're going to see Gabriel Helft getting
Gentle
8
with
out
the
of 9.
pullback.
Yes.
Good job, Gabriel. What a great run. One failed. Final time 146. That was a really great run. Really confident run.
Very much so deserved of first place currently. And now moving on to our next contestant, it's going to be Isaac Taskin. Isaac is an athlete that absolutely loves Ninja. He discovered the love for sports and is enjoying going to the gym and these competitions out here. Looks like he's being temporarily iced on the start line right now, just taking in some extra advice from the Grit Ninja coaches out here.
Yeah,
Keep
maybe
on
they
moving
had
forward.
a reset of something. Maybe something went wrong. It looks like, who's that referee? I know who that is. Who is that? Pro Ninja.
I'm trying to
Making
figure
sure
it
the
out
course
myself.
is all set. But yeah, discovered a love for the sport. You know, all these kids. It's so crazy to see. You know, kids that watched the show are now pros, and the pros are now they have kids watching them. It's just come full circle. Here I am, the old guy.
I'm only 17.
Isaac.
You're making me feel old here, Joe. What's
You
this?
are old. You're old. Isaac, this guy, he's looking good. 10 years old out of Elmsford, New York. trying to get a good grip on the captain's wheel here. Looking good, looking strong, using some of that bicep strength to really secure it. Trying to link the dismount. Really
Very good.
Really smart.
I'm going to keep on moving forward, using that momentum from the ring swing. Got to very much so concentrate coming into the lily pads here. Putting his feet in the center, controlling very well. Yeah, good.
Great adjustment there. This is where the obstacles get a little bit tougher on the back half of the course here. Unstable bridges, definitely don't want to overlook them. We've had a few people fail just by letting go one hand early. Yeah. Isaac using the ring here, trying to get the swing straight. Very important to keep our swing straight right off the starting platform. If you start thinking about what you're jumping to, sometimes you mess up what you're going to next. You almost want to line up where you're going to with the initial jump, not where you're going to.
Ooh, very good.
Yeah, that was a great lead hand. Looks like his wingspan just a little short to do that monkey bar. So great job leading his hand out there.
Feeding it
looks strong.
through.
He's using a lot of biceps here. Now electing to go back to the straight arm.
Definitely has a lot of trust.
Strategy.
Here we go.
Looks
40
good.
seconds. Turning himself around. Got to use both hands
Feeling
here
it.
to dismount the
Come on.
cliff. Yeah, good.
Nice. Yeah, he's got something left in the tank. I'm thinking we can see it here.
If he's able
on,
to
Isaac.
efficiently make his way through these sky hooks, 25 seconds. Got to pull
All
back.
about efficiency at this point. Yep. Perfect. Great timing. That was the timing there. He just needed it off there.
Good momentum. 15 seconds. This could be another one of our full course clears, guys. Come on.
Needs to stay calm. 15 seconds. 10 seconds is a lot of time. I tell the kids in the gym all the time, don't panic.
Good
Line it
pull
up.
back. There we go. Isaac Tasker, now our first
Good
full
job.
clear on the full course for our mature kid males. Great stuff there.
Great
Sitting
run
in.
by Isaac.
Very well in first place.
Full clear. 9 obstacles. That was our first full clear, correct?
Yes, it was.
Wow,
Love to
that
see
was
it.
a great run.
Right then, moving swiftly along, we've got Arno Almger coming out of Wayland, Massachusetts here. We've got 3 competitions of Tier 2 this season of experience underneath his belt. He'll be moving forward very well. Oop, misses the captain's wheel on his first swing, gaining some momentum to grab it well. There we go.
Arno looking like one of our smaller athletes, which actually benefits him quite a bit on captain's wheel. It won't move as much.
Very
Take
true.
advantage of it when you can. And same thing here on the lily pads. You know, shorter frame, more stable balance. Why not? Take advantage of there, buddy.
Yeah, dude. Locking it in here.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice
immediately
link.
linking that from the start.
Really? Arno, getting me smiling here. Only 3 competitions this season, but he's looking like he's done 10.
Indeed so. A minute 20 coming into these hexes. Easy stuff. He's going to realign himself, ready for that diagonal swing to the bar.
Little left
2
to right,
hands,
looking
easy.
good. Got to lock in this landing platform. That's where some experience might come into play, but he locked that in really nicely. Arno looking really strong.
Absolutely coming through here.
Ooh, going to the fingertips, losing the pinkies. That was close.
Has
I
a
still
lot of
think he's got enough
trust.
here. Come on.
Ooh, no!
Arno.
The
That
thumb
just comes
orientation.
down to, yep, that just comes down to just lack of experience at this point. He was plenty strong enough, but he kept his hips set back on that cliffhanger. That same thing happened to me in Japan when I was fortunate enough to go out there to compete. And that's just something you do once and you learn from it. But that was such a good run up to that point. Still looking so good with 26 seconds left. I have to imagine we can keep this streak going here. Come on, Arno, you can do it. Keep it straight.
Yes, very well. Oh my goodness me!
Oh!
That was a
Looks
crazy
all right.
call.
He takes a little sigh there, but looking good.
All well, going to
Arno.
comfortably land him into 6th place.
I'm a fan, Arno. I'm a fan.
Me too, dude. Yeah, those cliffs in Japan, very, very thin, only an inch thick, especially with your attempt on a moving cliff. I could only imagine how
Yeah.
difficult that would be with a little move like that diagonally,
There's
you
more.
know?
There's more to it, but we'll get into that some other time. We have
Indeed
Jackson up
so.
next here. Jackson.
Right then, coming out of Zionsville, Pennsylvania. 2-minute 5 onto these fidget spinners. Taking some time.
My daughter is 9 years old, and I look at these kids, and they look so strong. And I'm like, man, I wish I was this strong at 9 years old. Look at the muscles on this guy.
Absolutely. Not afraid to be showing off his skills out here at the Tier 2 Championships. A little stumble on that trampoline, but still making his way through.
Make sure he stays focused here. Getting that crooked on the trampoline. You know, it's not something we want, but make sure he refocuses from there.
Ooh!
Yeah.
Unfortunate there. Just his foot was a little too far to the right, and that caused the lily pad to tip over.
Yeah, those mistakes will happen. They're unfortunate, especially at a world championship. But you know, like I've said before, every competition is a learning opportunity, and whether you do good or don't do good, it's part of the process.
Indeed, so gotta always get that learning experience. And regardless, we have more obstacles that have got to be cleared. Oh, unfortunate there on the hex is not going to be one of them for Jackson, but he's still got opportunities on the cliffs and the rings.
Come on, Jackson. Big reach here. See if you can get the pull up, kick those legs in the direction. Ooh, a crossover. Okay, buddy.
Nice technique.
Give it a little extra power.
Oh, the fingertips starting to give out. Might be a little bit pumped from the earlier obstacles now. Starting to set in, but the rings beckon now with 30 seconds remaining. Definitely possible to get a clear, but couldn't get the correct reach to these hooks. Very close.
If you're stuck in this position in kind of no man's land, you have only two options, right? You try to go back, or you just really sell out on building your swing. And almost to the point where you put two rings on one hook, and you build.
Grip.
10 seconds left, time runs out there. Great run, though, by Hudson. Or was that Hudson there?
Hudson is now next up.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, Jackson, right?
Yes.
Jackson, great run.
Okay, running in now to Hudson Silverstreet, coming out of Reading, Massachusetts. Easy stuff. Not hesitating at all on these fidget spinners. He knows what he's about. We're going to carry on through the captain's wheel.
He's so fast,
now.
the cameras can't even keep up. Look at this.
And look at that, already skipping the
wheel.
captain's wheel portion. Bounding across that trampoline here to the ring
He's
slider.
moving here. Hudson
Yeah,
is moving.
good. Definitely after one of those top spots here. Got to be careful, though.
Yep. Taking a little breather here. Now, if this were me on the lily pads, you know, you want to look at the turn. The turn is going to be left. He's going left to right, so his turn is going to be a little more blind here. He's going to have to pivot this right foot. So pivot, and that could be that could be challenging for some athletes. So if it were me up there, I would start with my right. Let's see, my left foot. So I would go right on the next. Left is straight, and that's probably the foot sequence we want. So you got to really make sure that, you know, as an athlete, you look at those little things, because those will not only save you time, especially when you're up there trying to figure out the obstacle, but
ooh, nice linkage
in the pivoting. Yeah, really good link there.
Right then, here we go.
Yes,
Every obstacle so far has been
a
cleared. 65 seconds. Yeah, it definitely has the opportunity to pull out the stops here, but he's starting to get a little bit pumped, possibly, as he's now starting
shaking out.
the final minute. Taking a deep breath right before the final obstacle. Gotta be careful here.
Let's see what we got left, Hudson.
Nice and steady approach. Doesn't want to mess up his swing too much, but that turn gonna be it then. Great stuff from Hudson. Gonna put him in 7th place. Very well.
Hustles right over to that buzzer and hits it with a smile. That's what we love to see.
Alrighty, next up is going to be Ansh Gupta, coming out of Oakton, Virginia. Ansh's passion for ninja started while watching American Ninja Warrior on TV, and he attended his first trial class last year, and then he never looked back. He loves trying different sports such as cricket, skiing, and surfing. A lot of balance included there. I'm excited to see the tech when it comes to the lily pads. He's an avid reader as well, loves playing video games on the weekends, and Ansh's mantra is the best never rest. That is so true.
I love it. I love that so much. And, you know, having these kids grow up watching American Ninja Warrior on TV, it's such a, you know, an advantage. You know, when I was on American Ninja Warrior, will be for the new season, I didn't really have people to watch on TV. I mean, it wasn't really a big thing like it is for these kids. And so it's a big advantage to have people they can watch and study and root for, and then all of a sudden create this dream. And here they are, starting their dream, starting their journey to possibly American Ninja Warrior one day. That's just really good, really strong. Foot dexterity. Looking confident.
Precisely now coming into these unstable bridges here. Not an obstacle has been missed so far.
Ooh.
Nice stuff.
That was tricky. He led with one hand ever so slightly. It worked out. That was a close one.
55 seconds now coming into the hexes. We want to keep that flow going. Nice little bicycle kick there when he's trying to get it. Nice wingspan usage coming into the second hex.
Crooked. Let's straighten it out here. Go to the right. Ooh, a 1-2 Lachey. The confidence. I love that.
You could see a little jitter in one of the hands as well. Really, really fast adjustment there. Taking a few extra swings to ensure he makes that landing. Nice. Might not have enough time to clear the full course, but has enough time to traverse these cliffs if he wants that point.
Come on, let's get this point, Ange. You have 18 seconds, buddy. You can do this. You got to keep moving. Kick those legs, use those biceps, everything you got left.
It's just running out now. 7 seconds to see how far he can get through these rings.
Now, Billy, correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like there are no chalk points out on the course. Do you know anything about that?
As in terms of chalk points on the course, not like stationed there, but the coaches have been carrying the chalk, but it seems like that the competitors are just choosing not to use it due to a very tight time limit.
And that makes sense. All right. Yeah, we try to train at the gym with minimal chalk if we can. But next up here, Logan Roberts. Logan is, I don't have details on his height, but he looks like a very tall 10-year-old.
Precisely so.
To having some advantages in some spots, disadvantages in others. See if he can get his foot sequence right. You can see the right, left, right. I like that.
Nice orientation there.
Length. Nice. Look at his feet so close to the ground. He almost has to keep his feet up there. Oh.
Very, very high kick there, flowing through into a nice landing. 1 minute
really
38.
Smooth so far.
Look at the wingspan. It's helping him quite a bit.
Framingham, Massachusetts.
Oh!
Elite Dragons, no! Those small platforms biting back.
Yeah, let go a little too late on those bars. Gonna keep on moving though. Definitely has the strength and will to keep going. Hangs on that cliff. Oh, look at the dismounts. The dismounts are very graceful from Logan out here.
Logan is quite literally defeating fatigue with speed on this course. He has got a minute left with an obstacle left. That is ridiculously fast.
It's great, isn't it? Representing Elite Dragons. We're going to have Logan Roberts
what a run
having a very good run. Deservedly put him into second place right there. Incredible stuff from Logan. Hope to see him out here again very shortly for another great competition. Zach Ferro is going to be next up. 4'4", 71 pounds. Started Ninja 4 years ago in 2021. It's weird to think how so much time has passed and these really, really great athletes who maybe started at like 3-4 years old, maybe 5, 6, possibly in this era of Ninja, just progressing so well. And we can see Zach here just powering through these obstacles.
Yeah, Zach being a multi-sport athlete, that's something I did as I grew up. And I think that's such a, a little tricky move here, but such a benefit to Ninja is that cross-training, right? And even though Ninja is a foundational sport, baseball, soccer, football, basketball, all these sports are such a good building block for Ninja because they're building so many different things from awareness of,
the
Zach.
balance, the upper body just shifted to the left a tiny too much.
The obstacle turned right, he kept going straight. Oh man, hate to see that because he's such a talented athlete, but unfortunately, that is Ninja. Sometimes we just make those mistakes. Nobody is immune from that or to that.
Precisely so. Here we go with Zach. Just under 70 seconds now. Incredible momentum coverage as he's going through these hexes.
It's a lot of swing.
Yes, very good dismount. A minute left coming into the final 2 obstacles now, representing Grafton, Massachusetts.
Zach, his goal is to be on American Ninja Warrior one day. and I certainly hope so. I hope Ninja's around for over a decade more, and, and we see all these kids just have their opportunity to get out there. It's so much fun. It's a lot like the World Ninja League Championships, where that pressure is on. You know, those people are watching. The lights are at their brightest. The platforms are at their smallest. You know, it's all here, and it's all there. And Zach's experiencing it right here, right now, with 22 seconds left. He looks like he's lined up. He just needs that swing. Just got to get that ring across. And he is there.
Yes. Very good run from Zach Ferrer right there, using everything he had in the tank to put himself into 6th place. Very, very nice.
Yeah, really smart athlete. You can see the confidence and the calmness. And that's not something that you see a lot of at this age. So staying calm and staying composed, very big, very good.
Precisely so. As a ninja myself, I sometimes struggle with having the correct mindset with keeping calm and putting less pressure on myself as an athlete. And these kids are doing very, very well at doing the best thing they possibly can do and just keeping themselves calm while running these courses. And we got Ryan Prokop coming out of Pennsylvania right here. And 2 minute 15 is off, clearing the first obstacle. Taking minutes now to propel himself throughout these fidget spinners. Taking the correct backswings when needed. Staticking out. Nice, very good. Ninja, it's his favorite activity. He also likes to watch the Eagles and the Phillies. Go Birds. As a Brit, I'm not too sure who to be rooting for, but we'll just keep on moving forward as Ryan is making his way through. Makes it there. Nice. Oh, but he just whiffs the ring. Ah.
Man, those things will happen. I wonder if he stumbled on the platform or he just lost sight of the ring and decided to look right to the captain's wheel. I'm not sure. Looking like trying to compose himself here before moving on, which is smart. He still has enough time. Trying to talk to his coach here. Maybe something caught him off guard. He's just trying to get him reassurance.
Doing very, very well here.
Not quite sure, but he made it through.
Age 10, about the regular height, 4'7", 79 pounds. Started Ninja about 4 years ago here. Just under a minute left. Coming into the unstable bridge, taking another backswing, getting as close to the edge of that board as he can. And it works for him. But unfortunately loses it right at the very end of that second board. But he's going to keep on moving. Reaching.
All right, he's going to have to fly. He's going to have to fly here, just like his Eagles. He's a big Eagles fan here. Show us that wingspan and fly, buddy. Let's see.
Yes, working very well. Tried to static it, but upon further inspection.
Ooh,
tried to do it again. He had it as well. Maybe over-grabbed it. Gonna keep on going though. Only 4 seconds remaining. Gonna go back to the start platform to hook it in. Nice technique coverage as Ryan Prokop makes himself the 18th place position within this wave.
He's trying to finish the obstacle even though the time ran out, and that happens. Of course, we don't want to get down, but great run by Ryan, and all smiles over there by him and his coach, and that's great to see.
Keegan McGuire next up on our full course. He's been doing Ninja for 2 years, has 4 Tier 2 competitions for this season, Season 10, of experience underneath his belt here, coming out of Quakertown, Pennsylvania.
So far, so good.
Here, 2 minutes on the clock, coming into the third obstacle here.
A little far back on that backhand, but looking like it's not going to move as much, being a little shorter athlete. We can't quite see on the back side of that board, but it looks like it's either a shower bar or a cliffhanger. Interesting technique, too, using those ledges on the back instead of going to the bar to the right like we've seen most athletes, but gets through. Hasn't had any mistakes quite yet, and hopefully we can keep it that way for Keegan here on the course.
He's kept himself very calm.
Righty. We've got a little pivot there. Now, both techniques work. You can start lefty on the lily pads or start righty. There is going to be a crossover at some point. I just think the crossover, I would probably rather do it dropping down to that Bosu ball at the end rather than doing it on the lily pads, but It worked well for Keegan here, and he's still moving through. He's on the unstable bridges. Taking a few extra swings, a little unsure, but still over a minute left. 3 obstacles to go.
Absolutely, making it through here. Not a problem so far. Gonna keep on moving. Very nice. Staticking out to the second hexagon now. Taking a bit of time. Reaching out. Oh, he tried it. Just kept his hand to the left side of that bar. But now here he is on the cliffs, utilizing both sides of the structure. Gonna lock off temporarily to reach up. Very good. 29 seconds coming in. It's starting to give way now. Here he goes. 24 seconds coming in to the skyhooks. Let's see how his ring tech's gonna be. Ooh, nice. Stabilizing his core. Ready to go.
Yeah, he had the right technique. Just got to see that ring out. You just got to... Oh, not that... Oh, okay.
Nice.
That's
Turned
a
himself
hard move
around.
there. It
It's
is
working
a
for
faster
him.
move, and
But
he
he's
needed it with 4 seconds left.
very, very close there. Incredible showcase of technique for our kid right there. All right. Here we go. We are going to be moving on to Griffin Kowalski. Started Ninja 3 years ago in 2022. Let's meet Griffin. This agile kid's first year competing builds on his love for swinging and climbing since the playground days. When he's not tackling ninja obstacles, he's shredding snow in winter and tubing on the lake through the summer. Watch out, Ninja World. Here comes Griffin. Indeed so. Look at him move throughout these first few obstacles. Easy dismount.
Looking really good. Definitely an agile kid. You can see it.
Dropping down there to the Bosu ball. Very good as he turns himself around. That pivot using his upper thigh basically to turn himself around. Oh, tried to rush that. Unfortunately, it didn't work for him. He had the right idea, just couldn't execute it that well. But a minute 25, he executed that very well. Incredible 1-2 punch technique on that bar. Now the cliffs.
Yeah, he's got a lot of power. I'm assuming a lot left in the tank here just based on that power. Let's see what kind of grip strength he has. You can see the core strength, driving those knees up like that, electing to go front and back on that third cliff board. A static move. That's so hard. With
Very
no
difficult.
lip. That is such a hard move.
Now Griffin is making his way through the final obstacle, the skyhook moves here. Does he have the right idea of trying to eject that on his backswing and hook it in? Oh, he misses the hook. The ring wasn't fully up there, but now it was. And he falls, unfortunately. That's going to be it for Griffin, putting himself in 13th place.
Yeah, great run by Griffin there. And up next, it looks like Ethan Anderson, another one of my students from Stanford Ninja Academy. Ethan not, training as long as some of my other athletes. Just on his 4th Tier 2 comp this season. But Ethan in the gym is known for speed, I can tell you that. He loves pedal to the metal, and he's very confident. So I would have to imagine we see just speed from him. That's just where his comfort zone is.
Looking very fast already is Ethan right here. Stanford definitely has a lot of equipment and a structure to train a lot of speed, and Ethan's been using that to its best potential right here. As he's making his way through, how's he going to throw on balance? Very fast approach to it, but it works for him. Very nice.
All right, we work on links at the gym. Links are difficult. Oh, he kicks the board there. Getting a little excited, but he's through.
Still makes it. Got a lot of energy coming
on
into
the
it.
hexes. I wonder what kind of strategy they've come up with. He's doing a quick 1-2. I like that. Him and Coach Bianca over there on the sideline have elected that that's going to be the quickest and safest, because if you go for that static move and you miss, you are on one hand on that backswing.
Oh no, dude!
And that's one of those times where speed can just take you out. He came out of that landing platform, that small landing platform, with just a little too much.
Regardless, though,
1
Ethan,
point, yep, still doing really good.
57 seconds left. Gonna re-hook onto that former ring now. Take a backswing, and then on that backswing, he's gonna try and eject it, presumably. Oh, just got it a bit mixed up there. Come on, Ethan.
Yeah, he just needs to stay calm. After a fail like that, sometimes it's just so tough.
Precisely so.
like I've said, every opportunity, fail or win, is an opportunity to learn. Even after you make a mistake, you know, a lot of these kids have to realize, just like at the gym, if you make a mistake, hey, we make mistakes, you know, so get back up. Or if you're still up, maybe you made a mistake like we just saw there on the skyhooks, you know, you make a mistake up there. It's not over. You know, we don't have to rush and move into the next movement until the timing is right. But either way, great run by Ethan, and I'm sure we'll see him again soon.
Precisely so. Now moving on to Kendrick Evans, coming out of Nutley, New Jersey, competed in 2 Tier 2 competitions this year. Age 9 right here. Absolutely loving the hairstyle right here. 2 minutes coming through. A bit crooked on that swing. How is he going to dismount? Needs to stabilize that core. Done so very well.
Nice by Kendrick here. Taking a second to reassess. A lot of these rings, they're tricky. They're tricky. That black ring getting up to the captain's wheel, that also looks plastic. So, you know, having to go up with one hand, that can be tough. And these rings, of course, also look plastic. And when you're not chalking up constantly, and if you just chronically are sweatier than others, that can be tough. It can be tough. And Kendrick focusing on the foot placement here.
Putting
Right
weight
there.
onto the... Yes. Oh, okay. Nice. Very good.
Got through it. Got through it.
A minute 10 coming into
Go far
unstable
back.
bridge. Oh, looks like
Oh,
he tried to
man.
adjust himself on the backswing too much, which might have hindered it.
Not a bad run so far, though. Let's see what Kendrick's got left in the tank for this little lachey here, or monkey bar, depending on what he wants to do. Oh, that's so hard. That's the problem with trying to monkey bar, right? If you miss the bar, you're at the mercy of that back hand. That's it. That's the only
Ooh.
thing holding you up.
Now with 40
Let's
seconds
see.
left, if Kendrick is able to utilize his time well, you just need pre-ejecting that. Ooh, nice skip there. But comes with a more awkward backswing, but it's no problem for Kendrick here. Very well here.
Yep, 28 seconds left. Just got to get to that landing platform.
Oh,
Kendrick
keep
was
hold,
on
keep
the
hold, keep hold.
edge.
Okay, very
He
good.
was on the edge of the sky hook.
20 seconds.
Oh,
Oh,
did
but
he
the
touch
foot
down?
placement.
He touched down.
The perseverance.
That ring was on the very edge of that sky hook. I don't know if we could see it again here. Let's see the replay. Watch. It's going to slide forward, slide back, and then it slides forward.
Okay.
That's what caught him off guard. And that's why the monkey bar technique, like I said earlier in the stream, is so challenging, but also can be so dangerous and surprising, because that could happen. Except in the other direction, where you slip right out.
Exactly. So it's very good he was able to keep himself going to Kendrick. And now we're moving on to Logan Robinson, coming out of Framingham in Massachusetts, representing Elite Dragons.
Yep. We have a few Elite Dragons here today. They're all very, very strong athletes. Logan, definitely one of them as well. Looking confident, attacking this course, and it's exactly what you need. You need every ounce of that confidence that you've put into your mind throughout the year. Taking a second before balance, which if you're going to do it anywhere, this is the place to do it. Oh, man.
Oh, that's unfortunate that you could see the momentary lapse in concentration
Yeah.
possibly got to him there.
I actually noticed his right shoe is untied. I'm wondering if he saw that and maybe lost focus. You know, double knot those shoes, kids.
Exactly. The shoe meta, very important when it comes to agility obstacles like that. But Logan,
Yeah.
going to keep moving through here. Good staticking. Has the wingspan to go for it again, but
Nice.
1-2 technique it is.
Just got to stick that platform. Good timing. Looking good. A minute left with 3 obstacles to go. Still looking strong. Has to swing in the right direction. I'd like to see a little more pull up on that upward transition. It looked like he made a face there. Let's see if a little more backswing. More backswing. Throw at. Good throw. Good
Yes,
absorption.
look
Great
at that.
catch.
Had a very good technique coming into that. Had a very a high jump coming off of that taller cliff to give his fingers a bit more time to adjust, which worked very well for him. Now Logan is going to take these swings backward, and on that front swing, turn around and get it in. Nice.
Very good. 22 seconds. That's the efficiency we want to see on these. Because, oh, well, there we go. It can hold up a lot of people already. Just need to keep the swing straight. Straighten
15
the swing
seconds.
first.
Tighten that core.
You don't
Because
want
when
to
it
straighten
comes
the
to
swing up
this-
here. This is not where you want to straighten it out. 2 more.
Oh no, he had it for a
One
mere
more.
second.
One more swing. That's where the impatience, maybe a little bit of the lack of experience, right? That swing was going to come around. He needed one more backswing. He had a few seconds left, which was enough time, but that's what you get, right? If it's your first time or even second time at a World Championships, you hear that clock counting down, you panic. But what a great run.
Right then, now moving on to Simon Abbott coming out of Colony, New York. When Simon isn't working out or practicing ninja, he loves playing with his brother and sister, practicing piano, which is a very tough instrument to play, so I respect that, and eating waffles. What a good choice.
Eating waffles. All right, I think I have my new favorite ninja out there.
Absolutely.
Speaking of waffles, I think I'm going to go get some during the break.
Oh, what a good idea, but it's 5:30 at the minute for me, so it wouldn't make that much sense for me.
It's never too late for me.
Actually, you have a very fair point. But Simon Abbott going to be coming into these hexes now with a static approach. Very good.
All right.
Ooh, very good. Conserving his energy as if he could have linked that landing with a bit more backswing. Here we go. The minute 15 coming into these cliffs. Having the temporary lock-offs when he needs to get up, but just using the momentum to get up, it seems. Feeding his hands through at the correct positions.
Grimacing on his way up. This kid is so strong. Look at this.
Look at that.
No problem. He's looking at his coach, like talking to him right now. With a minute left. He is on fire. Looking really good. Let's see what he comes up with here. I like that. Skipping the third. Getting his swing right. This guy knows exactly what he needs to do.
He knows what he's about.
This guy, let's see. 2 competitions in Tier 2 this season. I don't believe it. He's got to be a gym rat. He's got to be in the gym all the time. He looks so strong. Looks like is he going to skyhook it? Yeah.
Yes, look at that. The proper technique. Simon Abbott not taking any chances, and boom. Full clear.
And I think the reason he went for the lache on that last off was because he recognized his wingspan is going to actually be not at his advantage here, because that ring can easily slide out with a shorter wingspan. So that was a great job by coach and by athlete getting the clear. What a great run.
Absolutely so. Now next up on the course is going to be Ethan Hahn coming out of New York, New York. 4 Tier 2 competitions of experience. No, it looks like he went too high. No, but he cleared it.
Oh, maybe not.
Very good. Excellent quad steps revival right there. Lovely stuff. 4 Tier 2 competitions this year underneath his belt, representing the Northeast out here, as are most of the athletes at the competition in full here, and taking an approach on the captain's wheel where he reaches straight out to the bar and swings down to safety to the trampoline. Very good.
All right, taking a little extra backswing on the rings. Definitely want to try to avoid those extra backswings when we can. But sometimes the backswing is not for the physical self, but for the mind, right? We just want to settle before we go. But, a lot of that mental preparation should come before you get on the course. We try to just limit those backswings because, if you're somebody that really is here to win it all, it's going to come down to limiting those backswings. And, of course, beating the obstacles.
Precisely so. Now Ethan definitely has the mindset of someone who wants to win it all here. Oh no, but he had the chance to go for a cheeky lache, but both of his hands were a bit too close together on the bar. But Ethan's going to be keeping a steady pace here, coming into the cliffs. 55 seconds left. And go at an efficient pace coming into the top cliff. How is he going to fare with the jump?
Looking a little tired, so he's going to want to make sure he gets some extra swing here. Catch it with nice bent arms if you can, Ethan. Come on.
Very close. Has the finger endurance to make it to that point though, which is great. But at the end of the course here, requires as much endurance as you would have had at the start, fresh and ready. So here comes Ethan. Has a bit more of a straight manner to this than some of the other athletes, which is pretty good. And now we have interesting strat, wearing the ring on his shoulder. Gonna tried to get it out of his arm there. Gonna land him in 20th.
Great idea. I feel like his hands might have been getting a little slippery there. And second, he tried to get that other ring back up and let go of that second hand. His hands just let right go. So, great run, though. Great effort.
We are now going to be moving on to Dax Fuller coming out of Carver, Massachusetts. 3 Tier 2 competitions underneath his belt. Good experience and good speed right here. Definitely has a great sense of urgency when it comes to beating these obstacles already on the full course. Taking a bit, ooh, very close there.
Yeah,
Has to
having
put
a
a bit
little
more
trouble.
pressure. Nice.
I love how Captain's Wheel is, on the outside. Such a simple obstacle, but it's such a sneaky obstacle. You get that hand placement wrong in just one spot. And then, oops, surprise.
Seems to be the case for this athlete, unfortunately, over there, but he still made it. But here goes Dax now, going to take an extra backswing to ensure his safety on that descent platform. Here he goes. The Hex beckons.
Looking good on that first transfer. See what he can do. Getting a swing a little from left to right to account for the off-centeredness of the obstacle. Looking good. Sticking that small platform. Shaking out the hands. Making sure he's ready. That's very smart. A minute is a lot of time. Our goal is to clear as many obstacles as we can here. Get to that buzzer at the end. Sometimes
Trying
that
to get...
means resting just a little bit.
Precisely so. Trying to get that blood pump a bit more proper into his arms there to get a bit more strength in the fingers. Lactic acid starting to build up, but there's no problem for Dax.
He's going to the tips of the fingers.
There we go. 8 out of 9 currently. He is now pumped. Has to be getting a bit tired coming into this now. 30 seconds left. How is he going to do?
Good, Dax. Stay controlled. You can do this. 20. Oh no!
Oh,
that's
no!
Not good.
If he
You got
uses his
one
toes
option,
to get it back
buddy.
up,
Well,
that'll be legendary.
He's
Come
got
on.
2 options. You can skyhook that the rest of the way, or you go for a massive dismount.
That would be crazy if he did.
Neither looking like they're going to happen there. But Dax, what a great run. Unfortunate drop of the ring. But that's going to happen. Your hands are tired. You saw him shaking out before the cliffhangers, after the cliffhangers, making faces along the way. It's tough. The pump is real.
Absolutely. Going to land him in 7th, though. Respectable position considering the quality that these guys have been running at the entire day. And now we're running into Dawson Lane coming out of Fairfield, Connecticut. Nope, this is going to be Miles Langrick instead. Coming out of New Canaan. Oh, I love a bit of New Canaan. Very nice place. 7 Tier 2 competitions this year underneath his belt. Aged 9 for the division. Countdown coming along. Deep breath before on the start line. Let's do it.
Off to a good start. Great
Very
one-handed
well.
move off the fidget spinners there. A lot of athletes taking a backswing on the very first obstacle of the fidget spinners and the very first ring of the captain's wheel. And I have to imagine we're going to see more of that, but at the same time less of that as we progress through the waves here. Obviously, the more efficient way to do it would be to just jump and go. We've seen some kids do it on this obstacle coming up here. Great job, Miles, on the lily pads on Sablebird. Is that jump link? It saves so much time, especially a taller athlete here like Miles. Miles could keep his feet on the platform, stretch his hands out, grab and go. Real simple. Save some strength for the brutal final 4 obstacles. Hex is here.
Here he
Taller
goes.
athlete
Nice
going for
static.
Yep.
Here he goes, trying to reorientate himself, ready for an angled swing. Not the easiest thing to do on an obstacle like this. Nice
Okay.
turnaround. Absolutely loving the display of skill.
Oh no!
Oh no,
He
the
gets it
balance!
clear, but falls on the next.
The stage 3 type platforms are going to be the hindrance for Miles here. But 47 seconds left. If he takes a bit of time to move at an efficient pace on the final obstacle, he can clear it.
40 seconds, plenty of time.
He's trying to figure out which peg to go for. kind of in no man's land at the minute, but he's going to try and pull up using his first swing possibly, or redirect his swing. There we go. He's redirecting it to try and get a bit further through. Can he make it? Yes. Very fast turnaround.
15 seconds left. Time is not on your side at this point. Just needs to stay composed. He's hearing the countdown, probably feeling the pressure, but needs to stay focused.
Oh, but the foot tap at the end is going to be that.
Foot.
He had the capability to make it there. He basically made it, let's be honest. Very well done. With the only mishaps from Miles there were the dismount platforms. He definitely had the capabilities to get a full clear there, but regardless, incredible display of skill from Miles. We're now going to be moving on to Dawson Lane from Farfield, Connecticut, and he trains at the Grit. We all love a bit of Grit Ninja. Very, very nice facility and a huge team, a huge showing for the Tier 2 championships in every division.
Dawson loves to do ninja. He's doing ninja at home. He's doing ninja at school. He's doing ninja here at the World Ninja League Championships. And so he definitely is in the right spot here. Taking one extra back swing. I'm sure he's going to push this here and push through again.
Very efficient to start. Here he goes. Very nice. His favorite obstacle type is generating swing. That is a very, very good credential to have, especially on the back half of this course. But as he comes down the ring slider, his most challenging obstacle type is foot dexterity, and that's kind of what's required for the lily pad. So let's see how he can do it. Fast approach there, but it's working for him.
Really
well
great.
done to Dawson.
Still looking for some jump links here. See, he had it. It was just more of a comfort backswing. You know what I mean? That just extra swing, just to make sure mentally we are sound and ready for what we're about to do. But once again, that comes down to just the mental training before getting on the course. Did he need that extra backswing? No. But he felt like he did. Really crooked, but straightening out. Good composure. Good landing.
Nice redirection. Right, gonna angle himself properly for these cliffs here. Might be starting to feel the pump. But as he gets towards the cliffs without any lips on them, how is he going to fare? Using one side, orientating to the other side as well for an even swing, possibly. 45 seconds. How's he going to fare? It's starting to give way.
Yeah, you can see it in his face on the cliffhangers there. He was grimacing on the move up. He also took a couple extra seconds to try to lock in that first hand on the first reach up there on board 3. And he just didn't look comfortable, so that is a tough obstacle. And at the end of the course like this, how much do these kids have left? 20 seconds. One more move. Control the backswing. Very careful with the backswing.
There he goes.
The landing.
Impressive 7th place. Very, very well done. Takes a lot of precision to try and get that proper landing on the skyhook, so it's very, very nice that he was able to get it there. Now then, moving on to our final 6 runners here for our first wave of Mature Kid males. Going to be Timmy Doherty. Just taking a bit more time to get ready with his coach there about the game plan coming in to the full course right here. Very excited to see how he can do. Actually, no, it's going to be Logan Sinacor instead. There we go.
Is up. Okay.
Coming out of Westport, Connecticut. He loves playing flag football and baseball, but a ninja at heart. He'll hang, he'll swing, and climb on anything, anytime. And his favorite obstacle is linking laches. Okay, there's some linkage potential in this kid. And his friends call him Linking Logan, and we can see why. Look at this.
Okay. We see a little one-hand pullback link here.
Nice,
right.
Good.
He's
very efficient.
Living up to the linking. Maybe little mini Jay Lachey out here.
Ooh, there we go. There's a world champion in Tier 1 within this kid. I can smell it.
Another link. Come on.
It's definitely possible here.
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay, grabbing on the front side of it. Risky, but works well for Logan. Now he's coming in.
Risky, yes, but also that just is a testament to the confidence of this kid, right? Grabbing the front of the board, Come on, that's confidence.
Yeah, if it's part of the game plan, then this kid knows something the others don't. Okay, very close.
That was close.
Right, Logan Sinacor coming in now. Has the potential to get a full clear still with... No! Just misses it! Ah, very close.
It almost looked like he was conserving energy. I don't even think he's tired. He just kind of gave it enough, not more than enough. And I think that was the problem. He needed just a little more than what he thought.
Here he goes, very straight coming in to the final one. He's placed the ring in there to try and conserve some hand energy possibly. Takes the other ring, puts it in the other slot.
Man.
Okay, it slid forward. With a bit of time.
This in here.
Yes, good.
What a great run by Logan Sinacor.
That was very entertaining. Good entertainment value out here at the Tier 2 Championships. Love to see it with more links than a dodgy laptop. Very, very nice, Logan. Right then. Ellie Rosencrantz coming out of Greensboro, North Carolina. I'm very excited to see how he does. We can see Coach Kane Casillas on the sideline. I was talking to Kane on Friday night on the flow course, which is the other course that's being ran here. He was trying to teach his kids how to do the TikTok correctly. So he's very, very good at putting successful minds into these athletes. And I'm excited to see what Kane's student Ellie is able to pull off. Here she goes, taking that black ring up to captain's wheel. Got to put more pressure on the further side to lock in that plank if she wants to reach up to it. Yes, there we go. Straight arms, conserving that energy. Gonna take a backswing down to the trampoline. There she goes. Come on now, Ellie taking. Very good as he makes his way down to the lily pads. Pivoting around using those hips. Very good. Right. As he comes in to the unstable bridges. Quite a bit of energy coming into it. 75 seconds. Teetering towards the edge of that board. Readjusting it. Doesn't seem to work for him. Now then, 65 coming in to the hexagon laches right here. Yep,
Looking
there we go.
strong.
Statics it. Got to realign himself ready for that lache. Is he going to static it again? No! Oh, he hits the top of the hold there. Unfortunate. 45 seconds coming into the cliffs. Does he want to attempt it and give it his best shot? Yes, he's going to give it everything he's got, but his hand is starting to hurt. 33 seconds coming in. Take a deep breath and keep moving forward.
That's a good idea. Just electing to get off and save that energy for the final two obstacles here. Final obstacle, really.
Pretty much. Right, here we go. 20 seconds. If he gets the swing right. Gotta be able to get it. Come on.
This is it right here.
Super, super close there. 27th place. Well done.
Nice big smile. Nice big smile at the end. It's always great to see that. It's such a tough course coming out here, especially after your first fail. You know, you come out and you're like, man, I just made that mistake. And sometimes it's hard to break out of that. You know? So just got to remember, you have more obstacles to go. Don't give up.
Right then, next up on the course is going to be Elliot Canville Alukta, possibly? Or Aldo Pelquez Ayala.
A few runners left.
Right then, being iced for a tiny little bit. Weird experience, but getting ready is Elliot Canville Alukta coming out of New York, New York. Moving with obstacles is his favorite type of obstacle right here. Hopefully, moving with these fidget spinners and the rings later on in the course is going to help him out.
All right, Elliot. Having trouble getting to that second fidget spinner. We're up there now. Keep that swing straight. It's a little tricky when you go opposing hands, left hand on one, right hand on the other. Your swing really dictated by your core control. and your leg swing, but once again, kind of coming down to the core control. So if you forget about that, you just kind of let your body go limp. You can get crooked. Elliott looking good now, taking his time. Slow and steady. Minute 35 seconds left is plenty of time to keep the pedal at this moderate pace here. Not taking a lot of time in between obstacles, so that is good.
All right, a minute 23 coming into Elliott's second half of the course here. Gotta use hand placement correctly on these unstable bridges. Makes the jump, had it, but couldn't hold on. Now then, the hexagons beckon now. And to take a bit, use the ring possibly to get up there. A minute left for the final 3.
Just get that swing right. All right.
Making his way through the hexes here. Getting the nice backswing, angled. 47 seconds. How's he going to do it? Yes! Nice 1-2. Had a bit of a front swing already there automatically from his momentum off the second hold. There he goes.
Really?
Very close on balance, but made it.
Yeah, I wonder if these kids remember that this is a landing platform, right? So you can drop to all fours, which I recommend. I've already told some of my kids before they left the Worlds, I said, listen, kids, I know Coach Bianca's out there, but remember, these small platforms, land on all fours if you have to. Oh, Elliott coming up a little short on the cliffhanger ledges there. 15 seconds left. We have to move. We want to get through this obstacle, but it doesn't look like it's going to be possible with 10 left. But give it everything you got anyway, big guy. Come on.
Come on, Elliott. Trying to get inches away. He's tried everything. He's getting through it.
Really great
and
effort.
he made it there after the time
You know he
runs
doesn't
out.
want to get down. Look, he does not want to get down. They're going to probably make it.
I mean, if he's on a world championship stage, then you might as well try it for all
You
you've
might
got.
as well, right? You might as well ask for forgiveness.
Hey man, if I'm timing up at Worlds this year, I might as well give the rest of the course a go.
Coach over there smiling.
There we go. Lovely stuff. Right then, moving on to our next athlete. We have got Aldo Pelquez Ayala, coming out of Newton, Massachusetts. 4 competitions of Tier 2 under his belt, aged 9. Let's do it. Straight out of the gate, bounding through.
Looking good. Almost went for it there. Decided against it, which obstacle 2, there's no need to take big risks on the second obstacle. If you don't feel like something's right, then don't do it. Oh.
Better safe than sorry on these obstacles here as Aldo makes his way through down to the bottom. Very nice. A minute 41 coming into the lily pads. Centering his feet pretty well there. Very nice. Makes it through. Representing Elite Dragons, is he?
Yep. Have a few Elite Dragons here today. Here's another. Taking some good swings here. Locking in that first lâché.
Very big swings. Descending very well. A minute 20 coming into the hexes now. Oh, very nice. Statics coming in. Might want to go for a lâché, but he has enough to static it basically there. Very nice. 65 seconds now.
All right. 1 minute left. Cliffhanger. Always a challenging obstacle. See if we can get Aldo's swing straight. Aldo swinging a little bit forward and back instead of side to side, but looks like we've straightened it out. Let's see what we can do on this. Looks like he wants to static it. I see his eyes, kind of like he's going to monkey bar this.
Ooh,
Oh, and he was.
interesting technique.
Not a
Try
bad
to go,
idea.
try to use it as almost like a sideways grab and using both sides, but either way, 30 seconds coming into these rings here. Very solid run from Aldo here. Definitely has a lot of endurance he had to show off within this run. One move away. Come on.
Stay calm. Stay calm. Rebuild. Good job getting your second hand up there. Don't panic. This is the time. Oh, he's getting the
Twisting.
twists.
Oh, he's twisting
No.
himself. Let
Did
go
his
and
arm
reshake
just-
out. There
How
we
did
go.
that happen? I think his arm spun more than 360 degrees.
I was going to say, that's like owl movements there. But nice stuff from Aldo. 2
What a
seconds
good
left.
correction.
8 out of 9. 8th place. Very good.
Wow. I don't know how he held on. My arm would have snapped off right there.
Absolutely. These kids are just built different in the best way possible, aren't they? Okay, next up we have our final runner for the first wave of mature kid male athletes on our full course. It's going to be Ronin Singo, 4'6", wingspan of 4 feet, 73 pounds, started Ninja 2 years ago. He enjoys climbing, jumping, and swinging along all the Ninja courses. He's in 5th grade and cannot wait to start middle school next year. He's 10 years old and likes watching anime. Respectable choice of media right there.
All right, all right.
Ronin Singo coming in through the captain's wheel, jumping down, very good.
Attacking these obstacles, looking very confident, looking great. That's what we like to see. See how he approaches the lily pads here. A little bit back on that first one, or that second one, but gets through. We saw a few kids getting held up on the lily pads earlier. It looks like people are starting to figure it out. Still looking to see, okay, still looking to see some of these lengths off this first board. It's just such a time saver, right? Your body is already set for the move. It's just a commitment issue that these kids don't want to commit to, which makes sense, right? They're the World Ninja League championships, and we don't want to make a mistake, but at the end of the day, go for it. Go for it. You guys can do this. You train for this. And Ronin looking like he's
Look at this.
Look at this.
Representing Maryland very well out here.
Great.
Nice.
Landing, good job, staying low.
50 seconds now. Very good, solid run. Hasn't made any mistakes just yet, but it might be time for the pump. Is that incidental, possibly? Ah, tries to go for it. It's going to be out anyway. But it is time.
That's the first hard move.
Yes, the final obstacle here now.
He's going to get a swing straight here. He's eyeing up, but he needs to be kicking forward and back, not side to side. There's the forward and back. He figured it out. Doesn't look like he has a coach out there, so he's on his own, which is totally fine. Never had
Independence.
I ended up okay. I'm all right. But
very true.
You know, trying to figure this out on your own, there looks like there might be.
Ooh, okay. Interesting optimization there. Ejecting it
left.
very well. Might as well go all out.
He's got a link.
Oh my gosh.
No!
Oh, he
was
definitely
so
tried it there.
close.
What a mindset to have.
I thought he had no chance, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, just blazing through the hooks. What a
Crazy.
great run there.
Right then, with that is going to be our final run from the first wave of mature kid males. Big well done to Simon Abbott, Isaac Taskin, and Logan Roberts, the latter of which being from Elite Dragons, for placing in our top 3 so far. We will be back with you very soon with Billy Dixon and Joe Morovsky for the next wave of competitors very shortly.
Has this ever happened to you? Where's my chalk bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab chalks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slab Chalks.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the World Ninja League Tier 2 Championships. I am here, Billy Dixon, along with Joe Morovsky, Ninja Legend out here in America. We are very, very excited to be continuing our second wave of mature kid male athletes on our full course at Center Court. Indeed it will be. We saw so many incredible saves, incredible techniques on show, and a lot of differences to the preteen female course that we had earlier today that I saw. There were a lot of differences made to the course that made it more difficult, like a lot less support on the unstable bridge and within the rings as well. So I'm very, very excited to see how more of these mature kid males are going to be able to turn some heads when it comes to this incredible Tier 2 competition.
I just realized I had my mic muted this entire time. So I agree with you, Billy. It is, yeah, hello, welcome back to me. Either way, we have so many opportunities for these kids to link obstacles. We have opportunities to take time, but at the end of the day, Ninja, in my opinion, 60% physical, 40% mental. And that mental side of this sport is so important. That comes down to preparation of the obstacles, right? And that is in the warm-up area. What are you doing in the warm-up area? Are you watching kids, you know, running their course, or are you talking to your friends, or are you doing a bit of both? And, you know, I don't discourage socializing a little bit, you know, bouncing ideas off your teammates, off your friends that you compete with on a weekly basis. That's totally fine, you know, but you're at the World Championships. Now is the time to focus on what you have to do, and that comes down to every hand placement, every foot placement. Where do I want to link? Do I want to jump link off of a starting platform right into the first obstacle? Like you see here coming off the angled steps, the foot dexterity obstacle into the fidget spinners. You know, you have the opportunity to jump link that first one. Is that the easiest and most convenient place to do a link? Probably not. But these are the things that should be going through these ninjas' heads before they get on the course.
Indeed so, and right here we are going to be seeing possibly one of our testers or our first competitor. It's going to be our first competitor, actually. We're going to be here with Gray Noah McAllister, coming out of Spring Hill, Florida, representing the southeast out here. Still east side, but the south side now being mentioned. Loving the technique we're seeing on display right now. Nice, fast efficiency going down that trampette.
Even though there was a whole wave before Gray, it looks like he's coming out as the first runner. He's taking his time, taking some extra swings. There's nothing wrong with that. He still has 1 minute and 28 seconds left. So here's that one of those link opportunities that these kids do have available to them. It was right there. You see Gray's already on his third backswing, fourth backswing, and that can be just taxing for the upper body. And then you kind of lose some confidence, right? Because you're hanging that long, right? He got to this obstacle 20 seconds ago, and it's on the second board. That's a lot of upper body strength to have to use with 3 more upper body obstacles to go.
But you can see him now preserving that energy, taking some more risky moves, but it's going to help him out there. Very nice.
Yeah.
See the
Thought he
hand
was set up
strength.
for a link there for a second.
Possibly. It would have been a very nice time save. But, oh, the backwards fall!
Yeah, we talked about it in Wave 1. Those platforms are small. They remind me of Stage 3 of the American Ninja Warrior Finals in Las Vegas. You know, those platforms, you never see them that small anywhere else except in Vegas and right here at the World Ninja League Championships. And that's a good obstacle. I love it. It's so fair. It really is. It keeps the pressure and the focus on these kids. Oh, man, Gray just missing that transfer.
Keep on moving, though. 10 seconds left. Seems to be a bit muddled up in terms of his swing. 3 more seconds to try and correct himself, which he does, but it's not going to be enough time to finish the course, unfortunately. Well done, Gray, representing Florida very well on this full course at Tier 2's championships.
Great job, Gray. Yeah, a little fist bump from his buddy on the sideline. I love that.
That's another thing, the camaraderie between these athletes in Tier 2. They're all going through the same course. So it's great to see that the sportsmanship between these guys at such a young age can blossom into something just incredible, you know. Right then, Alexander Lazarevich coming out of New Cumberland in Pennsylvania. Let's do it. 2:05 coming into these fidget spinners. Monkey bar strategying it. Coming out the Dexterity Depot. A minute 50 coming in to the captain's wheel obstacle right here. Gonna take his correct amount of swings, descending at a very nice time. Minute 40 now coming in to the ring slider, descends with safety. Hello, and very good.
Holds on tight there. Alexander trying to figure out which foot he wants to start with. First move up from the first Bosu ball to the first lily pad is tough. A little bit of a squat workout, if you will.
Pretty much, with elevation mixed in there as well. Definitely can get to our athletes if they're not careful. But Alexander was very careful with it, and he's still going to crush this course going through these unstable bridges and going to safety after one more backswing. Yeah, there he goes.
He looked a little uncomfortable up there, but he made it through, and I'm hoping we can make it through here on our hexes. See if he can use that longer wingspan to just reach out to it, or if he's going to elect to lâcher. Looks like he's going to reach.
Ooh, tried reaching it, but it seems like his far backhand just like ejected the bar at the wrong time, and that caused his fall. But we're going to keep on moving. Is he going to use the other side or turn around on the cliff here? There he goes, using the appropriate side now with 30 seconds remaining. Going to try his best to get up, using the upper body strength he's got left to make that jump too.
All right, he's going to need a big backswing here. You want to lâcher through this ledge just a little bit, makes the catch a little easier. All right, well, didn't get that one. We have 10 seconds. We're going to need a miracle to get to that buzzer in time. Anything's possible, Alexander. Come on, push.
Missed it just below the hook there, tapped it. Tried getting it in there again, but well done to Alexander, persevering through. That's what we love to see here at the Tier 2 Championships. Awesome sauce. Let's do it. Right, Kieran Sweeney coming out of Darien, Connecticut. 4 competitions of Tier 2 this year of experience, age 9, ready to take on this course.
Ready to do it. Here we go. Getting through the first obstacle, no problem at all. One backswing on the fidget spinners. A little length position.
Ooh,
nice.
That
was
Wants
pretty.
To preserve that energy, not using as much as he could, but it's very nice to see him possibly use it later on. And it looks like it's coming in handy here at the captain's wheel, taking a bit more time than possibly wanted, but linking down there very well.
All right, so far so good. You see some of these kids trying to put some links together, but you know what's interesting is putting links together are only as good as how quick you are on the next platform, right? If you put in a nice link, but then you take an extra second or two to get your footing right for the next obstacle, well, you know, the point of linking is to save some time. So save some time on those landing platforms as well. Be ready to land, be ready to go, and move on to the next.
Exactly, mate. Here we go, a minute 20. Had a
Good
nice little
link position
linking
there.
motion coming into the final hex there. Gets down very well. Now a minute 11. He's on pace towards a full clear if he can make it through these last two obstacles at the pace he's moving at. Nice little cross there, but he's going to substitute it for going that way instead, representing the Grit Ninja here. A 53
Oh, he's
seconds
making
now.
faces.
Gonna make it,
Ooh.
yes, but he's still persevering through. Love to see it.
Okay.
Come on, lad. 43 seconds.
Just got that ring on that hook. He almost missed it. He's doing really well. Kieran might, if he can put this last move together, have that buzzer, put him in a really good spot in the standings.
Here we go. He's gonna make it. Gonna take hold of that last ring with two hands. Persevere, build up some swing to make it to the end. There we go. Kieran Sweeney, second place.
Wow, what a great run. And he is hyped up.
And rightfully so. Great stuff there. Kieran Sweeney, incredible stuff. The reaction that these kids have to hitting that buzzer finally after a long course is immaculate. We're running straight in with Clark Moots. 2 competitions of experience here coming out of Oxford, Florida. Very vibrant outfit there, making sure he wants everyone to know that he is ready to take on this course. Minute 55 coming into the captain's wheel.
So we've only had 3 people, I believe, so far beat this entire course, right? We had Simeon or Simon there, Kieran, and Isaac. So Kieran coming through as that second of 3.
Ooh, careful, wants to put
Really
pressure on that right
close.
foot
I
in
don't
order
know
to do
how
it.
he stayed
He's
up.
saving himself. Good stuff. He had
Gosh.
his left foot on the middle pedestal all the way to the left, decided to even it out with his right all the way to the left, and that's one way to balance it and save it. Very well done out of Clark.
Clark just defying physics right there.
Just nothing new for a ninja. That's just kind of what we do, innit?
Right? That's true. That's true.
Right
It's a
then.
normal day's work for Clark.
All the time.
Ooh.
Ooh! Just
My fan was
glazed.
real close.
Yes, glazed the top of the obstacle there, but was still able to use his hand to grab on. Clark looking for it to be our 4th clear of the division. 50 seconds left. It's possible. Look at the very long lock off here. Seems to be moving a tiny bit slower than usual now. Is he feeling a bit
Come on, Clark.
fatigued, possibly?
Clark is embarking on a long journey of these cliffhangers.
He's not going to be giving up at all, though. Going to use everything
on.
he's got. His hips are a bit too far behind to propel his arms subsequently. But 26 seconds. Can he make it through the final obstacle?
All right, using that 3rd hook here, 15 seconds, you would hope that they would try to go for a skip move. It doesn't look like that swing's going to be in the right position here, and that's going to make it for a tough finish of this obstacle. I don't know if, yeah, we're not going to have enough time here. Let's see if we
Nah.
can figure it out. Run
Takes
that
the
buzzer,
drop.
hit it.
Yes, dude. Love a good buzzer hit. That's what we all love.
A lot of good out of that run there. A lot of good out of that run.
Yes,
Mistakes,
placing.
but overall, great run.
Indeed so, putting him in 20th. Here we go. Max Davis coming out of DeVos. Very, very good to see multiple communities represented. Also coming out of McCordsville in Indiana. There we go. I'm getting my states right as we get through the weekend. I love to see it. Right, just under 2 minutes now. Coming into the captain's wheel. Nice pullback there, but he's still going to be a tiny bit hesitant reaching out. There we go. Love to see it. He absolutely loves sports, does Max. He is a 4-sport athlete competing in travel baseball, flag football, travel basketball, and competitive ninja, as we can see. His favorite subject is math and he has been in Ninja for almost 3 years on the DeVoe team of Ninjas out in Fishers, Indiana. And his favorite part of Ninja is just how it makes you stronger. Not just stronger physically, but also mentally. You can seem very calculated coming into that balance obstacle, Joe.
Yeah, and he's looking really athletic too. Those 4 sports definitely coming into play here. The fingertips.
Very good.
Fix it. Not with one hand, 2 hands.
Ah, the foot.
Are they going to give it to him?
No, unfortunately, no.
A little too heavy on the tap there. Almost had an amazing save. Actually did have an amazing save, but just couldn't finish it. Really long arms from Max.
Indeed, so using
wingspan of 5'3". He's got a +4 ape index, which is a lot longer of an ape index than me. I'm actually -1, which is it's unfortunate.
Well, Joe, it's done you well in its ninja career. I'll tell you that much. And it's it was doing Maxwell as he was making his way through the beginning of that cliff, that extra 4 inches there. But unfortunately, gonna have to move straight on to our final obstacle with 20 seconds left. It's possible, as we've seen previously, but it's gonna take a bit more effort with the time dwindling down.
Yeah, he was hitting those forearms before he started, so he certainly was feeling the pump getting onto that final obstacle there. But great run by our runner Max. There. Yep, Max. And then next up here we have Blake. See if he can do something like that. Maybe a little bit better. We'll find out.
Indeed so. Blake Regis, coming out of Chelmsford, Massachusetts, has competed in 6. Nice 3-step approach to those steps right there. Nice safe approach. Love to see it. 6 competitions of Tier 2 this year. Quite a bit of experience coming in. 2 minutes left as he makes his way to the 3rd obstacle, the captain's wheel. Very nice. He makes his way down. 1:50 onto the ring slider.
All right, coming down the ring slider, looking good. Dropping out of the Bosu ball, a little lean forward, but maintains control. Looked like he wanted a double step on that first wheel he had, but elected to skip past it.
Very nice. 1:30, 90 seconds for the final lane of the upper body gauntlet that is this second half of this Tier 2 full course. 1:21. Very, very well. Coming into hexes.
Yeah, Blake looking really strong. Coming off of the unstable bridges onto the hexes. Nice long wingspan, using that to his advantage, as we've talked about before. This is a tricky move here, not leaving a lot of space for that left hand, but he got it over.
There we go. All right, just over a minute coming into these cliffs now. Got to shake out. Wise approach.
To it.
Using both sides of the cliffs, it looks like. Moving up. Very, very close to falling off there. The fingertips doing everything they can. Now, 40 seconds now. Coming in to the final obstacle here, representing Chelmsford, Massachusetts. Blake trying his best to lock in that ring. Not an easy move at all. Very difficult to probably get the hang of there. Here he goes.
There we go.
With an orientation as weird as this, with the rings all placed in different directions. Here he goes. Okay, he's salvaging it.
Yeah, finding a little groove with 12 seconds.
Fingertips on that ring. Got to eject that back one on the backswing. Place it in there. Come on, one backswing is all you need, dude. Yeah, no, the bar.
Oh, with 2 seconds left. Oh man, what a great run.
Yes, very entertaining. Happy days for our boy Blake right there. Now then, John O'Malley is going to be next up, coming out of Syracuse, New York, with 5 competitions under his belt. And look at the speed already out of our boy John.
Wow.
Nice, keeping that momentum flowing forward with every backswing he's got. Dismounting, confidence, yes, good. Stabilizing himself, ready for the captain's wheel.
John has had 5 Tier 2 competitions this season, so a lot of that hopefully helping with his confidence here on this course, but sometimes you just can't prepare for this course. This course is a lot more people, a lot more distraction, a lot more lights, a lot more cameras, a lot more everything. And certainly pressure is one of those things, so experience is great, and we're going to take advantage of all of that on this run.
Absolutely. Stage presence is something that these ninjas at a young age are being very well blessed with for future reference, you know, as they compete in more and more competitions, they'll get used to a competition setting, and it seems to be working for John already with the 5 tier 2s he's done this season and possibly more before. Here he goes, just over a minute as he unfortunately goes out on the unstable bridge, but he's going to keep moving forward and rack up as much points as he can.
Yeah, John looked a little uncomfortable on those unstable bridges there. Keep wanting to call them sideways boards, which I suppose they are, but we have them oriented like an unstable bridge.
Indeed.
But on those boards, those are tough, and so are these landing platforms. We've talked about these landing platforms all day today. They are small, and they are fierce, and they are not to be messed with. Just when you think you're going to finish the obstacle, you realize, oh wait, there's one more. I got to land on the platform. It's not easy.
And it looks like the finger strength is starting to get to John now. Taking a bit of time to readjust, ready for these skyhooks moves.
Yeah, this is about a 20-second obstacle if it's done right. And he had about 20 when you started, so with a few extra backswings here, it might not happen, but anything's possible if he can link through. Oh, he left the ring.
Gonna have to go back for it. How's he gonna fare? You might as well clear the obstacle whilst you're on a stage like this, but he drops down.
Great effort. And you know what's interesting? Our next runner, Beckham, I'm seeing here that he's from Monroe, Connecticut. Guess what? That's where I'm from.
Incredible. Love a bit of home representation from one of our commentators, no less than Joe Morovsky. Look at this, representing Ninja Mania out here, monkey barring those fidget spinners. Beckham means business out here on the course.
Great start coming from Ninja Mania. Great gym in Danbury, Connecticut. And it's looking like he's moving through that obstacle really well.
Very good. Now then, a minute 46. Very good there as he makes his way down. Got to compose himself, ready for the balance. Nice. Was leaning forward a little bit too much there for my liking, but still makes it through. Unhinged. Nice. Very good.
Nice upswing, good power. All right, let's see if he can keep these swings at a minimum and just get through this. Ooh. Ooh. Maximizing the wingspan.
Very nice.
A little crossover, a little cross to the left. I was thinking about how that might work. Kind of sets you up a little crooked, at least with your eyes, the visual of the landing platform, but it does give room for your right hand. So great idea there.
Come on. Oh, nice momentum shift out here on the cliffhanger. Still hasn't failed an obstacle yet. Has his technique nailed down.
Tough move here.
Seems to be moving directionally incorrect currently, but he's corrected himself. He's forced it. But the finger strength, you could see it peeling. Really giving it everything he's got.
He needed like just a slight swing towards camera. He was going off camera there to the left, and that was the problem. He had the strength, just the body didn't want to help.
Yeah, dude. Now then, coming along. 19 seconds. Give it everything he's got here coming into it. Yeah. He knows that he has the strength to do it. Can he execute it in the way he needs to? The klaxon starts to blare.
8, 7, 6. He's got it. 5.
He's got it.
4.
Come on, dude.
3.
Oh, corrects himself mid-air. Look at that directional. Oh, yeah. Very nice.
Oh, that was a great one there. Good patience, good composure. It's so hard when you hear that clock counting down, everyone yelling 10, 9, 8, and yelling gotta go. But at the end of the day, it is the athlete that is in charge of their run. People can say all they want about what you should be doing, but you're in control, and he did a great job controlling that run.
Absolutely. Now then, here we go. David Smith coming out of Newport, Pennsylvania, coming out of Dexterity Depot. Nice representation there. Is that Matt Bradley on the side, possibly, in the hat?
It looks like it.
There we go. Loving to see so many incredible athletes being coached by some of the biggest ninjas in the business. And David Smith making it known that he deserves to be one of those big ninjas in the business right here with a minute 43 coming down to the lily pads.
David has 8 Tier 2 competitions under his belt this season, so certainly no stranger to competition this year. He looks confident, he looks strong. See the definition of those arms. Really strong 10-year-old.
A minute 20 now coming into these hexes. How is the Lachey tech going to fare him today? Taking a bit of time. Nice. Doesn't opt for the static. Seems to be working well for him. Here he goes. Nice.
Makes
good
the
technique.
grab.
Got, you can see he's got a plan. He's executing it very, very well here. Holding back on the cliff when necessary. 50 seconds now. Come on, David. You got this, mate.
Looks strong. See what he has left. Swing looked a little crooked there.
Ah! It went a bit crooked, and he also just couldn't hang on. The fingertips starting to give way on that one. Ah, very, very close. And he seems to be getting a bit caught up within these rings.
Gets the ring on.
If he corrects himself, he can eject that ring and essentially monkey
Yep.
bar it neatly in the time
He can do
allotted.
it.
He makes it.
Backhand
He's
crooked. He's in 4
bit-
seconds. 3.
Come on, power
2.
through, mate. Yes, good salvage. Very good from David Smith.
With just a half a second left. Couldn't get much closer than that.
Insanity.
Oh, wow. That was exciting. So exciting. So much fun. Great run.
Now then we've got Gavin Setikasi coming out of Fishers, Indiana now. Gonna take out these swings very well, get those back swings as he statics, conserving that momentum with every swing he's got. One more possibly to get on the mat. There we go.
Moving up. A lot of the ninjas have kind of been split on what their technique should be on this obstacle. Some going to the top part of the captain's wheel, some just going straight to the bar. Either way, both work. Athlete's choice on that one. Switching feet on the lily pads.
The foot switch works for him though as he makes it through the lily pads with a minute 26 coming into these sideways boards that act as unstable bridges for these guys.
Nice little upswing looking for a dismount. That's one of the biggest landing platforms on this course. To go from a big landing platform to this upcoming really small platform is tricky. Heart rate is elevated, muscles are tired, eyes focused
Oh,
on
he
maybe the
whiffed
next
it on his
obstacle.
right hand though. Ah, very close there from our boy Gavin.
All right, well, still looking plenty strong. Maybe just a little mental mistake on that because he's looking like he's not even phased, not even tired. Still sticking to the game plan. Let's see if we can get this catch here. Keeps his legs back.
The fingertips also there with the coincidence of the legs and the hips just not being as in front as they could have been. But with 31 seconds left, if he orientates himself correctly, he can make his way through these skyhook moves.
Yeah, that was a really great effort for our non-ninjas viewing at home. Going from ledge to ledge on a cliffhanger, you always want to, in very rare cases you don't, but you always want to overshoot the cliffhanger that you're trying to catch. It just creates a better hold for your hands. But, you know, in this case,
Ooh,
Gavin
the
just
finger's
running
peeling out.
running out of, yep. So that's some of the trickery in these obstacles, you know. You have these cliffhangers going from high to low, from low to high, from the distances between them to the angle changes on the rings. There's a lot of little changes that can make a course go from very doable to very tricky and challenging. But great run there.
Precisely so.
All
Right then,
Flynn.
Flynn Johnson. Here we go, coming out of Lawrenceville, New Jersey. Flynn is a two-sport athlete with a focus in both amateur wrestling and in addition to ninja.
Really? Okay.
Interesting. He trains at Center Court Lawrence, this very gym you're seeing on your screens right now, and loves hanging out with his teammates, rings, and cliffhangers. Incredible stuff. We see a lot of rings and cliffhangers on the backside of this course. It should aid him quite well knowing them.
Yeah, and it's from center court, right? This is where we are. So even though this is a totally different course than what he trains on, there's got to be some sort of home field advantage in terms of comfort, right? Didn't have to go far, and he's at home here, so hopefully there's a little advantage for him.
Indeed,
Ooh,
so skipping.
The last
Interesting play
much
there.
of that today.
No, Flynn going
Doesn't
for
really
every...
slow the time, but, you know, nothing wrong with that.
Precisely so, yeah. Going for basically every small time save he's got, but the grip gives out on that unstable bridge there for Flynn Johnson. But doesn't phase him whatsoever. Still going to go into the X's, staticking them with minimal technique. Here we go.
Wow.
Okay. Interesting. Just under a minute now to realign himself, ready for this static. Regripping in the air on an obstacle like that is risky, but it's working for Flynn.
Great run. Love the confidence.
Oh,
no!
the feet! Ah, very, very close there. You can see, Joe,
Man.
your theory of the landing platform being another obstacle is becoming to be very, very true at the minute. Even with a
Yeah,
home
just,
field
you know,
advantage.
People are just not used to it. It's not used to it. That is one frame of trussing as their landing platform. That's essentially a foot to a foot and a half wide. You know, but, you know, landing platforms, World Ninja League rules, hands and feet are allowed. You have to take advantage of that. You have to drop low into those landing platforms, sit into those landing platforms. But here we go, 9 seconds left. Flynn trying to get this swing straight, but his swing is just not working with him.
Getting rid of
Just
one ring,
decides, you know,
might as well.
get rid of it.
There we go. Flynn Johnson with a very entertaining run here for our mature kid male division on our full course. Incredible stuff. Now then, Tegan Horton coming up next. We have got him competing in 4 Tier 2 competitions this year. Coming out of Tingsboro in Massachusetts. There we go.
All right, Tegan, 10 years old. I feel like all these kids, 10-year-olds, look so much taller. I don't know. I've said it on here already once. I have a 9-year-old daughter at home, and I feel like all of these kids look so much taller. Yes, they're a year older, but I don't know, something in the Massachusetts water out there. Look at these guys.
Here we go. Very well done. There are some biological differences, though, when it comes to with the people within this division. There might be 10-year-olds, there might be 11-year-olds as well. But regardless, absolutely loving the technique that all of these guys are willing to display, no matter their age, within the range they're eligible to compete in within their divisions. You can see Tegan here.
Looking really good.
Yeah, absolutely loving it. Great backswing, letting
Real
out his
good.
feet, letting out his feet.
Okay.
The absolute further back he can go. Just over 70
Tegan
seconds
putting together a
now.
really good run. This, if he can get through these ledges here, these cliffhanger ledges, he's going to be putting up a really good time. This could be a top 3.
Got a minute left
He's
now.
got to get this. The static is
Oh
such a
no!
hard
The static was
move.
there. He tried to lock it in with his thumb
no.
underneath, but as he was moving his
He
other hand,
immediately,
very
he
close.
just immediately regretted it. You could see it too. He put his hand out. He was like, "Oh, it's right there. I'm just gonna grab it." And then the second he did, he fell and he put his hands on his head like, "What was I doing?" And my friend Tegan, I've been there. I've been there, buddy. So just shake it off. Let's see what we would have done anyway. Come on, 30 seconds left. Let's clear this course.
Come on,
on,
just
don't
under
pull back
30
too
seconds. There he goes. He makes it, and it's going to be
Run.
incredible stuff from Tegan right there. Very nice. That's going to put him into 7th place.
See,
Top
what a
10.
great run by Tegan. And Billy, I have to ask, so since this is a full course, right, we're not just talking about time, we're talking about completed obstacles. So there's a difficulty score based on who clears and who fails each obstacle. Do we know what is the crux obstacle according to the stats right now? Do we have that information? Is it the cliffhangers? Is it the last obstacle?
It's definitely one of them. I don't know in comparison to
I think it
stats right there, but it's definitely one of the last 2. That's where we've seen most of them come undone. But we've got Brant Wolf out here on the course, completing the first 2 obstacles with relative ease, coming out of Sunbury, Pennsylvania.
Sunbury, Pennsylvania. Sounds like a great place.
Indeed so. And Brant is putting up a great run currently, just over 100 seconds left onto the trampoline, bounding into the ring slider.
right, so far Brant looking good. Trying to get his foot placement here on the lily pads. Double stepping each one, kind of placing and then correcting. There it is
Nice.
again.
Knows that he's got time on his side, so he's got a bit of leeway when it comes to that, which is a smart idea.
Is he gonna go for the link? Oh, I thought he was.
Nearly
I'm
could have
still
done it
waiting
there.
for it.
Still going through it at a very fast pace, though. Efficiency is key when it comes to a full course like this. Just under 70
I wonder
seconds
if we're
now.
Yep, 70 seconds. I wonder if we're gonna see anybody actually link two of those unstable bridges today, back to back. I think it's possible. I think the later we get into these run orders and into the final wave, what a
Ooh.
save!
Yes, good.
One head.
Oh, hello. Okay, so
No, okay.
touching the top of the obstacle there. Gets a hold of the ring, but he touches the top of it
man.
again. Oh, mate. Super close.
Poor Brant. He looked so frustrated on that. Hopefully he can just compose himself, let that fail go. There's nothing he can do about it now. Yep,
Yeah, you
just
can
gotta
tell now.
refocus, Brant. Come on.
Fingers are
The
starting.
run is not over.
Look at this.
And that goes
20
back
seconds.
to, Billy, what I was saying about this being a full course versus a flow course. Full course, listen, mistakes are going to be made on every course. But in a full course, each obstacle matters. It's not about, oops, I fell, my run's over. No. It's, I fell, I need to refocus and lock in for the next.
Absolutely, that ninja mindset really needs to carry you through these obstacles here. And Bran, unfortunately, runs out of time there, but still impeccable stuff. Love to see all of these
Yep.
mature kid male athletes on this full course crushing it.
Keep your chin up, Brant. That was a tough run, buddy. Tough run, but you did great. All right, Silas.
All right. Let's do it. Silas Armstrong, an Austin, Texas representative out here. I believe I remember this name when I was commentating last year's Tier 2 championships at Austin Ninjas.
okay.
So a bit of experience coming in. He's competed in 3 Tier 2 competitions this season alone. So I think a lot of experience is going to pull off quite a nice result here for Silas.
Silas coming from Austin, Texas. Nice and warm down there. A little chilly up here in New Jersey. Hopefully not affecting his run too much. I know when I was competing different regions around the country, around the world, climate does kind of play into it, especially when you start throwing in time changes, right? Some of these ninjas going ahead in time coming from Texas.
Precisely so. Hopefully no jet lag coming in for Silas's run here. Just 90 seconds now. Taking a bit of time to properly orientate himself, but the grip gives out.
Just didn't leave himself enough of his biceps, not enough of that bent arm to absorb the impact. Left it all on his grip.
Okay,
Oh,
going to
looks
go
like-
back to the start platform, but he's
Oh,
going to just skip
did
the
he-
obstacle
I think he
possibly.
I think he failed it actually. I think that second bar, there's 2 bars on that. I think he was supposed to use the front bar. If I'm not mistaken, I don't have the
Oh.
rules of the course in front of me, but it looked like he grabbed the back bar and they failed him.
That makes sense, right? Okay.
That's
Silas
unfortunate,
now.
though, because he had that.
He absolutely did. Definitely. Right then, 45 seconds left. Silas has got to hook in those rings to sky hooks accordingly, but with less than 40 seconds now and a bit deorientated, got to resolve himself in
Bigger.
order to get
Right
through
here,
this.
right here. Out.
Come on, it's
and
got to
in.
be it. Yes, Joe knows the tech.
Beautiful. Yep.
Nice
Just
stuff.
a little. Just
Monkey,
a little. On
just
the
a
tip.
little bit. Okay, makes it slide down the little track there.
One more. It's there.
A nice
Good
redemption
job,
obstacle there.
Silas.
Nice stuff there. Love to see a
Time
lot of
change in
success.
temperature doesn't affect them.
Absolutely. These guys are fearless when it comes to every obstacle they are taking on.
I knew as soon as I messed it up.
Okay, then. Here we go. Mateo Rivas coming out of center court. Home field advantage, potentially. Seems to be working for him very, very well here. Loving to see it coming out of Pennsylvania. A lot of confident ninjas coming out of center court. Home field advantage. They know what they might be dealing with. They're familiar with the competition atmosphere, especially with Mateo. He has had 6 competitions in Tier 2 this year.
All right, Mateo. Putting together a nice clean run so far. Would like to see a little more speed, but once again, 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Plenty of time as long as we just keep progressing forward here.
Lovely stuff so far from Mateo. Hasn't failed an obstacle yet. Going to keep on moving forward as well. These full courses.
Looks like he might want that dismount, but he decided not to.
There he goes. All resolves himself. Now coming into the hexes. These have been quite a bit of trouble recently due to just whiffing a few of the holds here. Let's see if Mateo can get a flawless run here. Statics it very well. Realigning himself ready for a diagonal Lachey. Coming in hot. Very good.
All right. Mateo looking nice and clean. He is a little short on time. If we're looking at the top three, we're a little behind on time, but we definitely want to keep moving. But once again, points and clearing the obstacles are what what's important here. And the cliffhanger has taken out quite a few ninjas today. So
yeah, and it seems like the lock-off strength. Unfortunately, yeah, the lock-off strength just not doing what it's meant to be doing for Mateo right now. But less than 20 seconds. If he can consistently be unlocking these rings, it seems like he's having a bit of trouble understanding the physics of it.
Yeah, just has to lift up a little. He's trying to pull forward. It needs to go up and out. Just got to push up and out. There it is. But
very close.
Hanging, the extra hanging.
Still a very good run there from Mateo.
Well, I can tell you this, Billy. These athletes are certainly so impressive. We got 9 and 10-year-olds, mature kid males, just going against a tough course here at the Center Court World Ninja League Championships, and I am impressed.
Absolutely.
Tough sport, tough course.
Definitely not the easiest thing to just throw yourself into, especially when you've been training for it for so long as well. Definitely not an easy task, but so we commend all these athletes here at the facility for trying their best on everything. And one of those athletes is right here, Holden Adeo, coming out of Hillsdale, New Jersey, making his way through this captain's wheel, resolving himself very well onto the trampoline through to the ring slider. There we go. Gonna reorientate himself.
Trust there. Ooh, a little right on both those steps. Straightens it out. Thought about a little chalk maybe there.
Possibly. Oh,
no.
Could have used it a bit there as well. The grip just starting to give out now.
Something that helps on those unstable bridges too is where you're Lacheying from. If you're Lacheying from the middle or the back, it's a little bit further of a Lachey. You definitely want to get your hands as far forward on those boards as you can. Just makes it a little bit easier, a little bit more clearance for the head space, right? Even though there's plenty of clearance, it's almost like an illusion. You know, the kids see that there's board above them and there's not a lot of board in front of them, and that kind of gives them that confidence they can go for it. But if they're too far back, it just makes it difficult. Holden having a tough time since that fall, unfortunately.
He's got quite a bit of time remaining. Here he goes. He can keep hanging and try to reorientate his swings if he's trying.
See it. He's a little off with the swing. Oh, wow. Okay, okay. We've only seen a few people do it like that. That is a very fast but very high-risk move because it's immediate. You take the ring off
very
the front
close
swing.
there from Holden.
What a great run, though. I love the confidence out of him. Love the confidence.
Absolutely.
I know it didn't go the plan, but that was a really great run by Holden.
I can tell Holden is one of those guys that will take all of that on board and use it to his advantage next time, taking it back to the drawing board in the gym and further improving on his skills.
All right. Taking a little break before our next runner, Bobby. Bobby is a ninja out of, looks like South Salem, New York.
Bobby is a member of the Grits Ninja Advanced Competition Team. Love to see it here. He's a 4th grader at Meadow Pond Elementary School in soccer and math. So very wide variety of things there. Also coming out of Grit, a very nice community, a very large showing here at the championships too. Very nice to see. Very good Lachey tech coming through those fidget spinners. Now taking his time on the captain's wheel to make sure he gets a good dismount. Reorientating his hands down to safety. Very good. Now coming onto the ring swings here. Sliding down the minute 45.
He's looking at all the lily pads here, trying to figure out which foot he wants to start with. And it's tough because when you're on the sideline looking in at these lily pads, sometimes, you know, you see it from where you're standing, but when you're at that starting block or at the very first part of the obstacle, things look different. You know, when I'm on American Ninja Warrior and we're looking at things from the sideline for rules, and then you get up on that platform, it's like a totally different obstacle sometimes. So I like to try to stand in front of it as best I can, even though it's not possible on American Ninja Warrior without being up on that platform. But Bobby putting together a really good run. Doesn't really look like he's having much issues yet. Hopefully it stays that way. This has been a tricky Lachey here. Some electing.
But he makes it. Very good. Great control. Once he's got one hand on there, knows where to put the other because of a moving mechanism. And there we go. Whoa, nearly had it there. Shout outs to the ring for helping out Bobby Powell.
Oh, boy.
Here he is now coming through just over 35 seconds now. Climbing
Good
across these cliffs.
Stay with the one-arm transfer to the backside. Okay. Okay, big guy.
Got a lot of trust.
We gotta move, though.
Yes, there he goes. Matching.
Come on, get that dismount. Uh-oh. I don't like the face grimacing. Careful on the dismount. Good job.
He's got it, though.
That point was huge. I don't know if we're going to have enough time. We're going to need a miracle here with 10 seconds left.
Yeah,
you gotta
clear
push,
of
Bobby.
this one.
No more mistakes.
Might not
Kick.
be in the question currently, but with 2
Superman
seconds
to the
remaining.
Platform.
7th place,
I knew
though.
we had superpowers, but I guess we can't fly. Bobby, great run.
Absolutely, dude. Right then.
7th place, you said, huh? Okay.
Lovely
Really
stuff.
great run. 7th out of 49 running so far. Not a bad day's work. 50 people so far.
Right then. Next up on the start line very soon is going to be Alaric Rossi. Alaric here is coming out of the Ninja Labs. Lovely to see in New York. Coming out of Mechanicville in New York. And has competed in 2 Tier 2 competitions for the season. Age 10. Very, very happy to be here. Can't wait to see what he can pull off here.
So, Billy, looking back at the previous runners, we've only had 3 clears still up to this point, and a whole bunch of people with completed 8 obstacles. But it seems to be that the all 9 obstacles is eluding most of these competitors. So, right now, we just really gotta get those crux obstacles down, and it's such a hard thing to ask of these kids. It's, you know, back to back to back obstacles with the time and the stakes. It's not easy.
Indeed so. I believe, though, that once we hit this final wave coming up very soon, think about it, they will have seen so many runs throughout the weekend on this rig, especially seeing all the adjustments. They will know the type of flow and pace that they'll have to go at in order to get one of those 9 obstacle clears. So I'm hoping that even now later on in this wave, possibly with my next runner, Alaric Rossi, really hoping that we can get somewhere near that, because even then an 8 obstacle clear is still very, very good.
And I think Alaric also, if I'm not mistaken, was the fastest in the flow course. I'm looking at the results right now, and I see him at the top, Alaric Rossi. So this could be a really exciting run.
Hopefully so.
Looks like we might have some technical difficulties of some sort, or maybe we're trying to fix something on the course, not quite sure, but you know, these runs are definitely going to be really exciting to watch as we progress through the rest of Wave 2 into Wave 3. What do we have left, Billy, for the amount of runners? It looks like we have about
21
20 runners.
Yes, there we go.
21, yes, including our runner coming up.
Indeed so. we got to give a shout out to a couple of our sponsors here on screen right now. We can see NinjaWorks. All of this competition would be a mess if we did not have the ultimate in ninja timing systems with NinjaWorks. They provide everything. They provide the buzzers, the leaderboards, the timers, the smoke machines, if we ask nice enough sometimes. And some of them are really, really well made here at Center Court. So yeah, big up NinjaWorks. You can find out everything they do. They keep all of the leaderboards from all of the competitions around the world on ninjaworks.com and on our WNL website. And now it is time for Alaric Rossi to make his name known on the Tier 2 course today. Very fast, as you said earlier, Joe, on the flow course, the fastest in his division or wave. Super excited to see how he can perform here today.
Yeah, you can see his cerebral approach. You see him eyeing up the platform, lining up his moves. You can actually see his eye placement. He's just very focused. And I like what I see already by Alaric here. I definitely see why he placed first in the flow course. There's the link.
Nice.
I knew it'd be coming. Look at that. Only one back swing on that entire obstacle. That is how you do it. Kids, take notes.
Joe is very happy. He
Look
got
at
his link.
this.
We're seeing more links here.
Look.
Joe is a very happy
Look.
man. Look at this. No hesitation whatsoever. We are
so
seeing Alaric
good.
make his way through these cliffs. 1 minute 11. Very good pace. If he can make this jump, of course he can.
And this is why that pace is so important, right? How much time has Alaric spent on an obstacle versus off is almost the same. He's been so fast, aside from those cliffhangers, that his upper body has had plenty of rest. He's got plenty left in the tank right now. The only thing that can take him out is a mistake at this point. 48 seconds going for the dismount here. See, a little mistake. That's the only thing.
Okay, interesting.
not
We
a
are
bad
going to
idea.
take the standard skyhook approach here. A lot of time to build up a swing. Makes it. Here we go. Alaric Rossi going to dismount very well, hitting the buzzer. Third place. That's another 9 obstacle clear for our tallies.
Wow, what a great run. And like I said, the only thing that could take him out is a mistake. Well, it didn't take him out, but it certainly slowed him down and brought him from possibly first place to third place. I don't have the exact time or the numbers here, but it looks like still top 3 run. Really great to supplement that flow course, and then, you know, strongest ninja overall at the end. See what happens in the remaining courses throughout the weekend.
All right, then. Here we go. Dexter Sortel coming out of Lewis Center, Ohio. Ohio, as a state, has had a lot of representation throughout this weekend with quite a bit of success overall. So I'm happy to see another one and hopefully a very good run here. As we can see Dexter trying to orientate the captain's wheel in such a way where he completes it. There we go.
Yeah, and Dexter is not just a ninja, but he is constantly training his mind as well. He loves reading, he loves playing chess, and he loves making sick creations on Minecraft. Oh no!
Ah, mate, so close.
Makes a mistake on the lily pads. That's such an easy one to have a mistake on because it looks easy, but it is absolutely not easy. You miss that foot placement by just a couple of inches. Ninja is a game of inches sometimes, and that can be the difference between you moving on or you being out for the rest of the season, at least in Ninja Warrior.
Precisely so. Ninja is such a precise sport sometimes. It really needs to be on point with everything that you're doing, not taking any second chances here when you're committing to a move. Dexter here would like to thank his mum, dad, dog Axel, and cat Zelda. I'm betting that cat's a legend, wink wink. And even his sister Quinn for their love and support. And here goes Dexter on the final obstacle here, the skyhooks.
A little under 40 seconds left.
Nice, good. Keeping a good pace here.
Decent swing, a little crooked. He's going to have to straighten it out here before making the move. That's what I would like to see at least.
He's going to have to
Needs
tighten
to
up that
chest
core.
control it. Okay.
Left the ring there, placed it.
He hasn't really decided to change his directional swing, but it looks like it's going to be a little crook to the right.
He's worked it well. There we go. Dexter Sortel is going to be put into 20th place. Very well done.
Okay.
Lucas
All right, up
Freifeld.
next we have Lucas. Yep. Only 2 competitions this season from Indian Trail, North Carolina. North Carolina, beautiful North Carolina. My sister just moved down there. I'm going to be headed down to North Carolina for the World Ninja League Championships Tier 1 in just a couple months.
Me too. I'll be joining you in that journey all the way from Britain. But right now we are focused on the New Jersey Championships are held right here in center court. We're going to have Indian Trail Lucas making very good time, 1:45. That seems to be the average time that we're seeing a lot of these athletes make their way to the ring slider. Loving it.
Ooh, good pace.
Very well done. 1:30.
What's up?
Oh, tried to
Oh,
force his
man.
way through. His legs were very far in front. Might have played to his hindrance there, but just lost his grip. Ooh,
Yeah,
okay.
Lucas, ooh, good save there.
Yeah.
Shoulder flexibility is so important for moments like that, where you have to spin around and almost feels like a full circle. Lucas getting a little tired maybe, or maybe a little discouraged. Either way, he's got fight left in him. I know he does. He's looking for a big skip here, which hardly looked big for this guy. See,
Gonna be
just gotta
pulling
see it
back.
out. Get the swing right first. See, priority's got to be swing, because if you don't make it on that first move and you go for him the second, your swing might be just a hair crooked, and that can mess you up for the rest. But we're here. Lucas is on that last portion. His swing is really crooked now, though.
Placed that second ring in. Is he going to try?
he's
Has to
dealing.
tighten up his core if he wants to make it
Yes.
to that platform. Come on.
There
Yes, he's
it
done it.
is.
Very good. Lucas Freifeld going to be put into 33rd place. Very well done.
Great job by Lucas Freifeld. Making North Carolina proud on that one. All right, up next. Zachary Lerner. Liking the colors out of Zachary here. Coming from Summit, New Jersey. 9 years old. And apparently Zach is a trumpet player. I like
Very
that. I have a
nice.
silver Getson trumpet here at home. I don't even think a lot of the Ninja World knows I play trumpet.
Whoa!
Oh, no! Zachary with that small. See, there are 2 small landing platforms on this course, and I think there might be 2 others, but the 2 main ones really are off those fidget spinners, and then off of the sideways boards. I'm sorry, the hexes as well. We have one more small one after balance here, but that one's a little easier to get up to because you're coming from below. Those platforms cannot be overlooked.
Ooh,
Did he get-
unfortunately, he had
I
his
didn't get it.
foot on the final lily pad a bit behind the center. And so with that came a hindrance right there. So here comes Zachary making his
Ooh,
way
good
forward.
grab.
There we go.
All right, Zachary made the correction on those unstable bridges there. His hands were actually in the middle, and I've been talking about this all day. If your hands are in the middle, try to get to the front. He made that nice correction. See what he can do on the hexes here. Just got to stick this landing. He had trouble with the one next to it. Let's see if he can get this one.
Nice
There we go.
Lachey
Gets nice and
down.
low. All right, doing his cliffhanger in straight arm, conserving the bicep strength for the pull up, which we'll probably see right here. We're gonna need a little kick, a little pull, and a little lock. Or just be ridiculously strong. That's fine, Zach. Not everyone's as strong as you, buddy. Great job there.
Oh, tried to
just
match it.
Missed the down move.
I think his fingers were a bit too far back to properly dig into that cliff. But he's going to eject
Yeah.
that ring first off. Skip maybe a couple of moves. Oh, needs to either go back or maybe lock off on the ring that's already stationary. But he's just going to drop and get to that buzzer. And place him in 34th place.
Yeah, that was good effort by Zachary there. That was tough. A lot of good from that run. A lot of takeaway from, and always all these kids should be going back, reviewing their runs after their season's done or after their competition's over, and studying. You know, what did I do right? What did I do wrong? Where was the disconnect between my mind and my body? right? I thought I did this, but I really did that. You know, those are the valuable moments. That's what they need to go back and study. They study themselves. They're already studying their competitors, their friends. They're watching what they do. It's about time they watch what they do. They study this. And that is such a big part of Ninja.
Absolutely wise words from the man himself, Joe Moravsky. Now then, we have got Fulton Alf coming from Charlotte, North Carolina here. Going to be taking some nice big back swings here on the fidget spinners. Conserving his energy to make for an even bigger grab there. There we go. As he makes it there. Okay, nice use of the hands there. As we've talked about all the way throughout today, it's important how we can get all the way down there. Ooh, yes, there we go. Down onto the trampoline, but that's going to be marked down as a fail, unfortunately. I think there was a foot tap on top of just the backside of the trampoline there. Ooh, Fulton takes a bit of a tumble there on the lily pads. Had one of his feet just to the right side of the center of that third lily pad there. And that caused a small tumble there. And it seems like that's knocked his confidence a tiny bit through those unstable bridges, but now I'm hoping that he's able to make his way through.
Here. It's okay. See if he can get through the hexes. Big reach. Smaller athlete, Fulton, 9 years old. Gotta go for the Lachey. Just missed his hand. I wonder if he hurt himself there. He looked down for a quick second. But he looks like he's fine, getting back up. 35 seconds left. Talking to his coach about maybe some strategy, last second changes. Yeah,
it seems like his fingers being a bit of a hassle there.
Thought I saw like a little wrap or a band-aid, but I guess not.
Possibly. Gotta keep breathing. Ooh.
Swinging off the course backwards, 14 seconds.
There he goes. He's orientated his body, shifting. He's all the way to the other side to get the height.
A little bit of a hard fall there. He looks all right. Going to hit that buzzer anyway.
Very nice. Good stuff there out of Fulton.
Yeah, great run from Fulton.
All right, then. It's time for Evan Ruston now, coming out of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania now. Has had 6 Tier 2 competitions underneath his belt this season alone, age 10. Going to be making a big reach there to that bar. And he's definitely moving faster than a lot of these competitors. About 10 seconds in front of the average for that point in the course. Can't be rushing these lily pads though. Makes it with a couple of wobbles there, but he's making his way through. Nice link! Joe Moravsky is now working up because of that link. Here we go. Let's do it.
Gets me excited, those links.
Indeed, it does for me too. There he goes. Taking those statics a bit off center there, so he's going to realign himself ready for the diagonal Lachey, which he does very well.
Yeah, Evan looking really good out here right now. 1 minute 25 seconds left.
Ooh, nice use of the ring there to save himself. Could have been a catastrophe, if anything. Using those lock-offs to get up there. Seems like Evan has got a lot of energy still left in the tank. Really has to equal out his technique with that energy too.
The final crux, I think, of the whole course. If you can just hang on. Oh, man. Well, he had such a great pace to this point. He can take a second to kind of chalk up or at least dry his hands on his pants there. 45 seconds left. Final sequence of moves. If he can just get his swing straight. He's doing a good job forward and back. You can go on the front swing and make it quick, or on the back swing and have a little more time. He tried for the front swing, but he's not looking. There we go. He didn't look back at that hand before he made the move. But he looks good now. Yeah, you gotta see that ring out. I always tell my kids that I coach, see the ring out before you make the move. You already know where you're going, but you can't get there until you see that ring come out. And let's see if he gets his head back. Oh, he's just...
Seems like the grip has started to hassle him there. 21st place is going to go to Evan Ruston here. Very well done on that course run, mate. Now then, Carter Clovis. Coming out of Dragon Fit Tampa, Hudson, Florida is where he's coming from. 4 Tier 2 competitions underneath his belt for the season alone. Very excited for this 9-year-old superstar to take on the course. A minute 57. Oh my goodness me! Oh, he just peeled out there.
He looked okay.
Looks like
big fall there.
Yeah, basically on fares there.
These kids are so tough. Carter, no exception.
Okay, yep, he does it very well there on the trampoline dismount. A minute 30 coming into the ring slider. Nice, very well done. Representing some Series 1s, probably going to do very well here on the lily pads. Very nice, representing Florida well. Come on, dude. Very close there. Oh, just peels out at the end.
Carter, so close. Onto the hexes here. Trying to build his swing up. It looks like Carter is a little bit of a shorter athlete, so some of these, the initial startups with the obstacles might be a little tougher. I'm imagining that this is going to be a Lachey here. Okay, just get a bigger swing.
Possibly, yeah, carrying some momentum.
Yeah, this one's a little crooked. It might be a little harder to make the reach. I might see a 1-2 here. Let's say, or just a Lachey. Just missed it.
Tried to go for it fully there. I think one hand might have missed and gone just slightly underneath the bar possibly. But regardless, Carter is going to carry his way through these cliffs here with 22 seconds on the clock. Peels out, unfortunately. Gonna try out the final obstacle here. 14 seconds. Let's see how he fares. There he goes. He's ejected the ring now. Had to try and put it up there, but the time has now run out on Carter Clovis. Great run out of him, though.
There.
Exactly. 54th place is going to go to him. As we now move on to Levi Weaver. 5 competitions of Tier 2 under a belt, coming from Boiling Springs, Pennsylvania. Coming out of Dexterity Depot, you can see Matt Bradley on the side, one of the most famous... Oh, no!
He had the little windmill arms going. He was trying to save it. I've been trying to say this. I wish there was a way to communicate this to every competitor, but when you're landing on landing platforms, yes, the fastest way to do it on those small platforms, on any platform, is to remain upright. But when you have a small platform like that, just land and drop low. Land and drop low. The taller you are, the more unstable you will be. It's just physics, my friends. So you got to get low. Just got to get low.
Nice save there on the lily pads right there. Had to take a bit of time to adjust on that third one, but still makes it.
Great Lachey. Nice control.
Pop through.
Looked really comfortable there.
And here he is wanting to pop through.
All 3 of these are off center, Billy. I didn't even realize. I thought it was just that last one, but it looks like 1 to 2 is to the right and 2 to 3, even more so. Just adds to the difficulty of the obstacle, even though it's so small. Those subtle changes can mean everything, just like this landing platform here. Let's see if we can lock it in. There he goes. See,
that's the right technique to use. Take notes, kids.
I think he was just going for speed the first time, and I think that was the problem. When you're going for speed, you're committing to standing, But that time he was like, hang on. We're going to drop down all 4s.
Now here he goes, pulling back, but the fingertips is just going to want to... Just is what going to be... oh my goodness me. Is just what he's going to be dealing with right now. But 15 seconds left. Let's see how far he can get into these skyhook moves. Look at it out. There we go.
Bradley on the side, trying to help him to his buzzer. 6 seconds left.
Got in
It
that
can be
flow.
done. It's gonna be a, you gotta pull back and just go.
Pull back,
There we
dude.
go.
Oh, very
No.
close. Went as fast as he possibly could.
Oh man.
Whew. Very close.
Well, that was exciting.
Indeed it
Up
was.
next, Ethan.
Ethan
Malden,
Wronski.
Massachusetts, on the course. 10 years old. One of the taller athletes out here today, it looks like. Let's see if we can get
Moving
his
along.
hand placement correct here.
All right, good. Moving down, locking it in place. Good. Nice bounce onto that trampoline. A minute 45 into the slider.
Ethan settling before the lily pads. Nice and centered.
Nice hand placement from Ethan so far, adjusting himself in the air. That's what we like to see pretty well. Good kick forward to ensure he makes the landing very good. Okay, 1 minute 11 coming into the hexes now. Some diagonal laches is what's going to be needed here. Nice.
Great lead hand there. Ethan looking really good, really good. I feel like this has been the crux for most ninjas today. These cliffhangers, even though they're big ledges, they are still ledges.
53 seconds
Looking
now.
really tired. Not you. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Is there even another
Uh-oh.
side to that cliff?
I don't even know.
He was
I think
hanging
just
on
hanging
basically
along for a second.
hanging on to like some backwards chalk particles
this
possibly.
guy is fighting Ethan with the heart of a ninja.
Come on,
This is
persevering
gonna be
through.
the hardest move. Come on,
Tried
buddy.
it. You could see it. He was pushing himself super
What
hard.
a great run.
15 seconds now, powering through everything here.
Come on, dude. 15, 10 seconds. Come on, everything
See
you
it
got
out.
left.
Yes, gonna carry on the pattern.
Is he
Take the big money
He's
shot.
trying.
Come on, go. Right, 7
Hey,
obstacles.
good. Yes, I was gonna say, good job recognizing he's running out of time, and hey, why not? Have a little fun with it.
Exactly. What better time to do it than on the championship level course? We are now moving on to Elijah Bauman coming out of Hudson, Florida. Age 10. Has competed in 2 Tier 2 championship competitions here for the season.
I feel like a lot of athletes today, we've only seen 2 to 4 Tier 2 comps under their belts. And, you know, this being Tier 2, I wonder if a lot of these athletes, those are their only 2 to 4 comps they've ever done. So to be here on the world stage after just that few comps, that's got to be nerve-wracking.
Absolutely, especially at such a time like this. You know, these guys have not had very much stage presence when it comes to competitions like this. So we're very happy to see so many people out here just giving it their all on these courses. And Elijah making a very nice pivot there on the lily pads.
Looks like he's wearing a Dragon Fit Ninja shirt. Coming
Love
out
to
of
see
Dragon
it.
Fit. Swing a little crooked. Did he get it? No!
Ah, close. Fell to
Oh,
the
man,
side,
that was
it looks
slow
like.
motion.
Basically.
Movie scene, just slow-mo fall to the side. Great lengths there. You know I'm all about that today. Oh, 1-2s.
Loving it. There we go. Putting trust in the ring. He had a plan there moving forward. Okay, now
On a
he's going to
swing.
persevere,
Oh,
but
alright.
the fingers are starting to give out, giving quite a bit of time left for these rings.
$28 seconds. Make up our mind here, Elijah. Good swing. See it out. Place it. All right. I wonder if those plastic rings playing into a little bit. Sweaty fingers, maybe just a little tired. Either way, really great run out of Elijah. Very, very nice.
All right, Leonardo Garcia is next up, coming out of Hoboken, New Jersey, and has competed in 8 competitions this year for Tier 2. That is one of the highest we've seen all weekend.
Oh, yeah. That is quite a few.
Has quite a bit of experience in this season alone. Absolutely loves Ninja out here. Super happy to be competing. Gonna try and hack this board here. Very good. A minute 50 as he comes down to the ring slider. Nice dismount there as he comes into the lily pads. Got to make his feet the center of the pads there, as he does very well. Very nice.
You can actually hear one of his friends saying, "Make sure your hands are moving at the exact same time." I heard it from the audience. It was really cute.
Yeah.
But she is right. Whoever that was, one of the kids, move those hands simultaneously. That's one of those tricky obstacles. You move one of your hands early on those unstable bridges, and you're going to say bye-bye to you being on that obstacle.
Indeed so. We can see a minute 3 now left on the clock. We're going to have Leo make his way across these cliffs now at an efficient pace. Hasn't failed anything yet. You can see him nodding his head there. He's confident in his ability, but he moved his hand back, unfortunately.
No.
Super
We've
unfortunate
talked
there,
about this
Leo.
a few times. Those cliffhangers, keep that weight in front of that final cliff.
Super unfortunate
Alright,
there,
stay
but we're going to
composed.
keep Leo going. 32 seconds. He has a bit of time to figure out what he's going to do on this last obstacle, but he's going to drop down. Incredible stuff from Leo. A great entertaining run for all of us to watch now. We are now in the final 10 runners of our second wave now, over the halfway point. We're going to be starting out this final 10 with Neil Smerick. 4'6"
All right, Neil
wingspan.
on the course.
A 4'7", 64 pounds started here 5 years ago in 2020, coming out of Houston, Texas. Foot dexterity is his favorite obstacle. I'm excited to see him on the lily pads. Most challenging is generating swing. So I'm interested to see how he's going to fare on the unstable bridges and these hexes. Nice slide down. A minute 45 coming in. Putting feet in the center. All well and good. Oh, okay. Risky moves there near the end, but it works for him. Nice.
Uh-oh. That was close. One hand
Right.
left a little before the other. Good dismount. Onto the hexes. See what he chooses to do here. I like what I'm seeing so far. Not taking a lot of extra swings, although a few extra on that one. Good little
Works for
lachey,
him.
Good confidence.
Very nice.
Stick this dismount. Good job.
Neil, you can see here, using both sides, but had a momentary lapse in concentration, possibly, as he realized he couldn't use another hand on the other side of that second cliffboard. But you can see his technique flowing through here.
Oh, Neil.
Have a
One of
look
the
at
fastest
this.
we've seen.
Oh, what
That
could
might
have
have
been
been
if he
one of
cleared the cliff? Oh, the
so
backwards
soon.
fall. 29th, though. One of the fastest 7 obstacle runs we've seen.
Yeah,
Very
that was
good, though.
fast.
Next up on the course right here, it's going to be Jackson Benner Christman, coming out of Fogelsville, Pennsylvania. Nice quick-footed approach on those foot dexterity obstacles there. The one-handed truss in his swings is very, very good. And you can see him on the captain's wheel, using the other side of that board over the pole. Under a minute 50 now. Sliding down. All is good. Okay. Got to keep that foot traction pretty well on that platform, as well as these lily pads now. Very good. A minute 30 coming into Unstable Bridge. Good pullback. You can see some solid core movement there. You can see that he's really tightened up his core to keep his swing straight. He needs to do the opposite of that. He has to do it at an angle now when it comes to these hexes.
Good little pullback and move. What?
Absolute
One
insanity.
hand.
Excuse me, bro. Wow.
That wasn't even in full hand. It looked like fingertips.
That was crazy. The
Casual,
trust.
just another Sunday for Jackson.
Jackson Benner Kreisman. Absolute insanity right now. Just 50 seconds in the middle of the cliffs with still the rings to go. Locking off. Not the tallest athlete. Look at the wrist twist. Okay, I see you, mate. Right. Gotta be breathing still. Get this jump, lad. Oh, no, he had it. Just peeled. Ah. Cliffhanger jumps.
Man,
very
so
difficult moves.
I have to imagine it's the technique before that fall had to have taxed his grip a little bit, right? He's one-arming while essentially turning his wrist and trying to monkey bar across the cliffhanger. Even though he's strong enough to do that clearly, it takes more energy than just moving quick and using two hands.
Indeed, sir. And that is going to be one of the best 8 obstacle runs we've seen. Look at that, 17th place. Incredible tech.
Yeah, sometimes monkey barring, especially through cliffhangers, yeah, it might be faster in theory, but I don't know. I feel like when you're moving quickly with two hands, you take the load off of one hand entirely. You know, your hands, you're splitting up the weight. I don't know. Could have maybe been one of the reasons why he didn't make that grab. But either way, great run. Liam up next here. Liam is from Columbus, Ohio. Worthington, Ohio is the hometown. And he started last year. So this is his first season, first full season, starting in 2024. And he loves playing soccer, basketball, baseball. Sounds like my time growing up there. Those were my sports. Favorite school, reading. Loves Percy Jackson. Gotta like that.
Here comes Liam now. Favorite food is pizza, and he doesn't really like peanut butter. To be honest, I share both of those sentiments as a Brit. Here we go.
I don't really like peanut butter.
There we go. We have 2 cats, 1 bearded dragon, and 1 snake. And she also has 1 sister who comes to all his ninja stuff, even when she doesn't want to. So shout outs to Austin Hills for being a real one. Oh, but unfortunately, that unstable bridge is going to come undone there for Liam as he makes his way. A minute 7. Going to static that, carry that momentum forward into the second jump. 1 more Lachey. Come on, dude. Yeah, good.
Oh. Liam coming in pretty strong there, all standing up on his landing.
But the cliffs, seems like he's wanting to conserve some energy for the rings here. He had an idea in mind. Got to execute it well, though. All the way up. Not the tallest dude here, so he's really got to use his height to his advantage here as he swings into action, linking all of those rings into the hooks. Now he's swinging a bit horizontally. He needs to go back, maybe.
He's going to have to make correction. Yeah, there's no way to go forward unless his spin is that circular. It's hard to tell. Oh, it's coming around. Yeah, right here will work. Going for Lachey, 6 seconds, 5.
Come on, dude.
4,
It's got to be a linked
3,
dismount if he wants
2.
it. Oh, but the tip of the ring there hits the edge. Super, super disappointing, but still great stuff from Liam Hales. All right. Felix Nilsson coming out of Ninja Labs is going to be our next competitor coming out of Glenville, New York. 3 competitions of Tier 2.
that.
Oh, look at this. Very fast.
Yeah, he ran through the first fidget spinner. He didn't even jump link. He just ran through. This is a really great run so far.
Lovely.
Felix has got me really interested in what we're going to see for the rest of this run.
Very good. Organizing his feet in the correct way. Very nice. Good. Okay, a minute 43 now coming in to these boards there. Very nice. Unstable bridge clear.
Felix, yeah, Felix is in his flow course. He was the fastest non-finisher thus far. So,
And it's
had
clear
he
to
cleared
see
the
why.
last
Look at these
obstacle-
links,
Yeah,
dude.
you can see this. He's flying right now. So it makes sense that what we're seeing is all Felix. This is his specialty, moving quick. A minute and 15 left. As long as we can just avoid that mistake, this is going to be a really solid run.
You can
Really
see
solid.
very consistent
Come on,
throughout
squeeze
every
it.
move. Got it there. Look at that. Incredible dismount too. Very neat. Now he's going to be coming through these final rings with just under a minute left. This is bags of time.
Come on, Felix. Pedal to the metal still. You look so good. Don't hold back now. 48 seconds.
There we go. Gonna pull back on this ring. He knows the technique that he has to do.
Going
Gonna
for
put
it.
it in. Yes, dude. Felix Nilsson slots it in to become our fastest clear
Felix.
of the day by over 18 seconds there as well, I think. Or over
No.
15. Absolutely incredible right there from Felix.
Wow. What a great run.
Crazy, dude. And we are going to jump straight into our next competitor, Aiden Carter, right here. 9 competitions of Tier 2 under his belt for the season, coming out of Hampton. Oh, what's ME now when it comes to states?
Oh,
He falls off the platform there. You're going to be missing out on the captain's wheel going straight in.
no. Jeez. I was going to say we have another fast competitor here. Aiden was, I think, top 12 in the flow course, and he had a full clear, so that is obviously heartbreaking to be falling on a platform like that. But we have talked about it all day today. Those platforms are part of the obstacle. They are not comfortable platforms.
Going to be stretching out. Going to take one Lachey. Ready there. Yes, good. Going to feed through very well. Look at that, using his hands to properly dismount himself safely. Joe would absolutely love that. Okay, moving across these cliffs now. Not a problem. Gonna conserve that momentum going left. Using both of the cliffs now. Oh, look at the power in these fingertips. That fall was
Wow.
unfortunate there. Imagine that.
Talking to his coach real quick. Maybe trying to figure out a last second change. Maybe he sees it from that starting platform. It's like, I'm going for a big move, which it looks like he is. The swing is great. Timing's
Very
perfect.
good. Come on, dude. Gonna pull back very well. Aiden
Aiden.
Carter.
For the Lachey here. I don't think we're going to see a lot of people landing and linking the dismount, taking 1 or 2 backswings from here. Great job by Aiden. One little
Yes,
mistake.
dude. Very well done there. Incredible finger strength usage and overall just showcase of skill there from our boy Aiden. Absolute scenes. Love to see it. Very graceful as he came through every obstacle as well.
Yep.
And
remember
next
the
up on the
difficulty
course.
score- Yeah, who do we have? Finn. Finn is
Finn.
up on the course. And I was going to say the difficulty score is the difference here between flow course and full course. And Aiden, our last runner, failed on an obstacle that is not as commonly failed as the cliffhangers or the final obstacle. So his points were actually a little bit higher because he failed an obstacle that was not as difficult. So he's in 6th place right now, which is pretty
Nice observation there. Now then,
Yeah,
coming into
Finn.
Finn Bondroff, though. 12 competitions of Tier 2 this season under his belt of experience. Got quite a bit to offer here, it looks like. Representing New York, New York.
Taking a second to size it up. Good hand placement on that first board. Sets him up for the
Very
next
close to
move.
the edge. Very nice. Okay, just shifting towards the front edge there. taking a massive swing to ensure he makes it. Very nice. Going to be pulling back. Back and forth does Finn go diagonally to set himself up for that Lachey. Touches it. Going to peel back. 45 seconds now. Hasn't failed anything yet. And doesn't look to be on these hexes. Very nice.
Gotta stick this dismount.
Very
High
nice.
dismount. Gets his hands down. Good job. Just
Okay, it looks
skipping it
like
with 30 seconds left. He's like, yeah, not my thing.
might
I
as
can
well
respect
go.
that.
Might as well go for something you're more comfortable with your time allotted. Gonna go back to the start platform, rehook it if possible. Having a bit of trouble there with the height.
Can he get his foot on the platform? There we go. 10 seconds though. We're so focused on where we were. We gotta go forwards, buddy. Come on, Finn. You can do this. 5 seconds.
Making his way through. Gonna run out of time there. Very,
Hey,
very
he's having a
close
good
though.
time. Lots of smiles. Skipping the cliffhanger. Had no problem with it. I love that.
That's a very, very good way to go about. Love that. Right then, our final 4 of Wave 2 of our Mature Kid male division. Going to be Hunter Netsch.
Hunter doing a few last second questions with the referee. And here we go. Hometown Fishers, Indiana, coming out of the Midwest region.
See Hunter now
Drop it
bounding
down.
very well currently. A minute 45 coming into these lily
Back
pads.
there. Get control of it there. Oh, stay with it on
Okay, okay. Oh! Is it? Oh, wow. Okay, I respect, I admire that perseverance there. Wasn't over till it's over there. Wow.
What a good situation awareness there. Knowing where the lily pad was. A lot of people, even adults, you're falling backwards, you just give up. That was some great awareness, knowing where the lily pad was, making the save, and then falling forwards, making the save again. Just those lily pads tipped him right off.
Okay.
Let's see if we can get this dismount.
65. Oh, no! Overshot it, it looks like. Has to go
Man, well,
immediately
that isn't
into
clear.
those.
Yeah,
Technically.
that isn't clear of the hexes, but you fail the cliff, so he moved on to the next. Yeah, you know what, Billy? I think because people have been overshooting that cliffhanger, I have to imagine the cliffhanger is the crux obstacle, right? Not just the obstacle itself, but the actual fact that that landing platform is throwing people forwards. So
I think, yeah, technically
amount of
that
points
might
for
be
that.
it.
Well, final 3 runners.
Here we go. Evan Richardson is going to be the first of those 3. 4'11", wingspan of 4'7", 75 pounds, started Ninja 5 years ago. He is 10 years old and he is from Belersia, Massachusetts, and loves the color orange, as we can see by the shorts. This is his 3rd year competing and he is loving every minute of it. He's building an outdoor ninja gym, hopefully starting this spring. And he loves all sports and plays baseball, soccer, and basketball. A nice starter pack there for a young age, along with ninja.
Basketball, soccer, baseball. Those are the 3 I used, and I turned out all right. So those are 3 good sports. I like that.
Very good there, mate. Okay, here we go. Evan Richardson crushing it currently, making very good time for the course. On pace to become one of our 9 obstacle finishers so far. Staticking it, one-handed.
Oh.
Ah, yes, very neat and tidy that was. Be careful of this dismount. Yeah, good. Lean forward when it mattered.
I've been looking really strong, really confident. I think Evan Richardson, he was a finisher in the flow course, so he's no stranger to buzzers. Let's see if he can do it again here with this full course format.
Very
really strong.
nice.
Just
Good.
keeps his lock off like it's no issue at all.
He's got a lot of time now. 55 seconds coming in. Gonna pre-eject that ring, shake out a tiny bit, get the blood pumping. Now 45 seconds on the obstacle. How's he gonna fare? Taking his time here, knows he's got time to spare, puts that extra ring in the spare hook, and Evan is going to swing down to victory. There we go, Evan Richardson, a 9 obstacle clear, the 5th one of its kind. Oh, yes! Nice little belly flop onto the mat here at center court. Lovely celebratory action right there. Love to see it. Let's get a replay of that. Nice. Nice buzzer hit. Turn back around. Whee! Splosh. Nice.
The belly flop.
Incredible.
He just is missing falling, so he just had to have it happen.
Absolutely. Even when it doesn't count
Too many
towards the
buzzers.
course, you gotta do it. All right, then. Here we go. Nate Schaeffler, coming in from Armonk, New York, has 9 competitions of experience under his belt. This is the serious end now, guys. Here we go. We could have another clear if he is very careful. Oh, nice turnaround there. One-handed trust in his movement. Just under 2 minutes coming down. Nate pulling back very well.
Yep. Nate also not a stranger to buzzers. He also had a flow course full clear. So looking for number 2.
Gonna keep moving forward here. There's momentum, not shifting at all, using that core to engage himself correctly. 90 seconds coming in now to the hexes.
Little tough reach. Nate looks to be on the shorter side, going for a quick 1-2 lachey. He looks so incredibly confident on these lacheys. Even on the landing there, 1:12 left, 70 seconds to go.
Going to be moving up and to the left of everything here. Got to get that double hand orientation correct with a minute left. Nate's got to trust his fingers. The one-handed save! Nice!
Wow.
The peel out there could have been preposterous, but oh my goodness. Nate going to be going back to the start platform there to carry on his run. Going to re-hook it if possible. Wasting a bit of time here. Might want to get a wriggle on if he wants that buzzer. Here he goes. The quick turnaround. Ooh, that was very unique in terms of movement there. Couldn't reach that first peg. Gonna try again though. Come on, mate. Yes, very nice. Gonna peel back on that ring. Gotta hook it in if he wants that full clear. Engage that core. 5 seconds left. Might want to turn yourself around in the air. No! So close, mate. Oh. Man, so sad.
You know what's crazy, Billy? He had probably what? Look at that save. He probably had over 40 seconds, correct? When he landed on this final obstacle.
About that
And he
time, yeah.
timed out, right? So even though the crux obstacle is seeming like to be the cliffhanger, I think secretly the crux are these rings. Just taking way too much time for the athletes to get through.
Especially with these latter guys making it through the cliffhanger more consistently now. That could be the case more often. But here we go. Dexter Norwatsky from Houston, Texas is going to be our final competitor in the second wave of our Tier 2 Mature Kid Male Division. And he is absolutely crushing everything in his path right now. Taking a nice and steady approach to the lily pads. Ooh, nearly messed it up there, but is able to carry on through with 1.5 minutes left.
As we get to the end of this wave 2 and get into wave 3, we're going to be going into the kids that have earned that last wave spot. So those times are probably going to continue to get faster and faster, and I have to imagine we're going to see more clears as well. That was a close save there. I like it. Dropping all fours, jump into the cliffhanger as well. We're on the backside. There's no.
Oh no, the
another
peel!
one. Is there?
No. Oh,
We've seen that a few times. It's probably painted green, but I don't think there's a ledge back there.
No, it doesn't look like from our angle anything's jutting out.
Darn. That's so frustrating. Sometimes, though, when you look back at a run and you say, you know what, I fell because I made a mistake, sometimes it hurts more, sometimes it hurts less. I've been in both boats where you fail because you're not strong enough and you fail because you make a mistake, and it depends. You know, sometimes it feels better to know that, hey, I was strong enough, I made a mistake. So, you know, keep your chin up, Dexter. That's a good run still.
There's always something to believe in when you fall on something, and I believe that Dexter's going to make it through this ring complex. Here he goes, got to straighten out that core. Come on, dude.
Come on,
Tighten
5,
that core, cross
4.
grip on the ring.
Gotta be in this one. It's
Push it
gotta be
through.
there.
Yes, he's got it. Less than a second there. What a landing. Oh my gosh.
I'm sweating over here, Billy.
Wow. I'm there as well, and I'm in a hoodie. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Right then.
Yep.
That is it for Wave 2. Here is our adjusted leaderboard for our top 3. We have Felix Nilsson, Simone Abbott, and Kieran Sweeney for our top 3. Very happy about that. Wow. Joe, I'm having the time of my life here commentating these guys, especially near the back half of the run order. Absolute insanity. Wow.
Yeah, it's been full of surprises. We got some one-handed saves on cliffhanger. We have close calls on landing platforms. There is excitement everywhere to be found, and it's just going to continue into Wave 3. I am so ready for it. We're going to be back in just a little bit to start Wave 3, the final wave for the Mature Kids Male full course here at the Tier 2 Championships.
Absolutely.
World
From
Men's League.
Center Court, me, Billy Dixon, and my co-host Joe Morovsky will be back with you very shortly for some more Tier 2 action with the Mature Kid Males for our final wave. All right, everybody, welcome back to the World Ninja League Tier 2 World Championships out here. My name is Billy Dixon, and I am joined alongside Joe Morovsky out here, and we are excited to be getting on with the rest of this Tier 2 World Championship. We are commentating.
Yes, Billy.
Very, very excited to be here. We've got Xander Van Kempen coming out of Darien, Connecticut right now, representing Stanford. Very, very excited to be
This
here.
is one of my kids here, Xander. He's one of our newer squad kids, but so talented, and he's got some of the best coaches. Let's see if he can put this together. A lot of extra swings. This is a new place for him, so let's see if he can get this all lined up here, get this landing platform. Good, using the ring. All right, he's been doing a lot of cliffhanger. Let's see.
And that's Coach Bianca down there instructing Xander on how to conquer the obstacle right here. Going to be going right up to the edge there, pulling up when needed. 51 seconds now. Pulling up, very nice.
Good little
There
1-2. We do a lot of cliffhanger at the gym. Let's see how he decides to respond. Lock it in.
Oh, nearly had it there. He really did. Put his legs all the way up in front, just the fingers. Gonna start out with wearing the ring and then taking it down, and then gonna probably push off the platform and hook it on. Yes, very nice.
Xander's such a talented kid. Just needs a little more experience on ninja courses, and I think he's gonna blossom into an incredible ninja athlete. He's getting these little things right. That's what takes experience and time, and excited for this guy's future. Stuck in that dead spin there. Good effort out of Xander there.
Definitely had the right mindset of not giving up within that final obstacle. Alrighty, gonna put Xander in 33rd place, and we're gonna move on to our next competitor, Holden Bouquet. Or Bouquet. Here. No, it's going to be Finley McMasters now, it seems. Okay, here we go. Finn is going to come out of Huntersville, North Carolina. Very happy to have him here today. He has 3 Tier 2 competitions underneath his belt. Going to carry on moving forward here. 1 minute 55 coming into the captain's wheel. Going to serve up some energy here. Nice. Very nice from Finn so far. Very good. 1 hops off of that ball right there. 1 minute 26 now on these unstable bridges. Thrusts himself forward. Gonna put himself closer to the end of that board. Very nice.
Good by Finley there.
Gonna carry on throughout. Here we go. 1 minute 10 coming into the final hex. Loving it.
Making good time. See what he can do on these cliffhanger ledges. A lot of struggling today from every wave.
Been just about the crux point.
Oh,
here we go. Gonna go to the other side. Yeah, even though there's no there, it seems. Nice, good. Gonna carry on through. Hasn't failed anything yet. Wants to carry on that trend, possibly, with the cliffhanger. Oh, so close. Finn trying to eye up these sky hooks correctly.
We talked about it in wave 2, you know, the cliffhanger may be the crux obstacle, but this, you know, final ring obstacle, the sky hooks here, holding up a lot of ninjas. They look really confused when they get up there.
Indeed so. They can hear the klaxon blaring too, but you can see Finn has made it to the final part of the obstacle, but he's going to have to drop down, unfortunately. Well done, Finn. All right, next up is going to be Holden Bouquet now. 10 years old, coming out of Carmel, in Indiana. There we go. Started Ninja in 2017. Crazy to think that's 8 years of experience. Been doing Ninja since he was 2 years old. Incredible.
Wow. 2 years old. My goodness.
Absolute tomfoolery for the ages that these kids have been starting Ninja throughout. Okay, here we go. A minute 45 coming into these little lily pads out here. Gotta make sure the feet are in the center. Tiptoes count as well for Holden, it seems. Let's go. Nice. Gonna push forward. There we go. Nice.
Minute 23 left. Tried to go for the monkey bar there. Switched hands. Didn't even look like he was going to make it, and then all of a sudden had no issue getting there.
Very nice out here from Holden. Gonna traverse through the cliffs at quite an efficient pace, actually. This could give him a bit of an opportunity. No, he peels!
Oh, no!
Coach instructing him to quickly make his way onto these sky hooks here. Definitely has the technique to make it good. Come on.
.42 seconds left. Plenty of time.
Super close now. Has to lock in that ring. There we go. We can hear the metal clanging. Come on, dude. Over 30 seconds, and that is it. Well done, Holden Bouquet.
Nice job, Holden.
All right, then. Next up on the course is going to be Agastya Lingam, coming out of Wilton, Connecticut, and has had 6 Tier 2 competitions of experience under her belt. Let's see if it pays off for him. Here we go. Let's get it. A Wilton representative flowing through right now.
Nice little quick 1-2 there down to the trampoline. Down the ring, that truss is in play. Athletes have been using it all day. Totally fine.
There we go.
Good job
Moving
across the
through
building
as
there.
he does.
Looking
About
for
100
the link,
seconds
and I
now.
like it.
Yes, good. Setting himself up for success is he now. Come on, Agastya. But he's making his way through, reaching. Yo, okay, that very, very close static there, but he's still going to power through it.
Wow.
Here goes Agastya. Got to pull up to get to that cliff now. Let's do it.
Here's the tough move here.
Yes,
I
there
like
we
the
go.
lead hand idea.
Nice.
You have 2 options pretty much on that cliff drop. You can lâcher hard to it, try to absorb the impact, kind of lâcher past it, or you can do a little lead hand like that and absorb the impact. The ledges are big enough to where you can get away with that. It's all going to be dependent on the exact setup and that exact competition. It would work here, and you saw it
Looks
just
like
now.
Agastya has gone for a full clear as well. Impeccable stuff there. That's going to put him into 3rd place. Absolutely incredible. Lovely.
Great run.
All right. It is now time for Griffin Sands. 4'8", wingspan of 4'9", 62 pounds, started Ninja 2 years ago. Griffin loves Ninja, ramen noodles, and his family. 3 of the best things in life right there.
Forgot the waffles.
Absolutely. We cannot forget waffles. Make it 4. All right, here we go. Time for Griffin to show us what he is made of. Let's do it. Favorite obstacle type is generating swing, as is evident on those fidget spinners right there.
Yep.
There we go. Great stuff from Griffin so far. Says that his most challenging obstacle type is campusing movements. This technically counts as campusing because he's moving his hands on a board, but the cliffhangers is going to be what's going to get to him, I think. There he goes, just monkey barring through. Loving it right now. There goes Griffin. Nice, going to use that ring to center himself.
All right, getting on these cliffhanger ledges here.
Oh,
goes for a
super
quick
close there.
Two-handed move. Such a hard obstacle. And I don't remember ever seeing cliffhanger ledges on a stage 1. Or on the first stage, rather. So, tricky obstacle for sure. Yes, the ledges are big, but it is cliffhanger after all.
Indeed, so need a lot of concentration coming into those cliffs, but either way we can see Griffin Sands pushing through these rings here, slotting that last ring into its prod. Here he goes, gonna pull back here. Get a nice lâché down, very well done out of Griffin, placing him into 21st.
Very happy.
Very
about
happy.
his run too. 10 seconds left. Great job.
Right then, steady on through now as we are making our way through our final wave of Tier 2 Mature Kid male athletes. Next up is going to be Riker Malachowski, coming out of Maximum Effort Training right here. He competed in 5 Tier 2 competitions across the course of this season and is coming out of Clinton, New York, his hometown. Riker making very good time right here, on pace to set a very nice time in the grand scheme of the leaderboard.
Yep.
Move on through these lily pads to great avail. There we go.
Good length. One swing. Oh, really nice underbar dismount.
Right? Now look at this jump.
Right?
Yeah, you got
Very nice there.
okay. Javier, do not jump to the second one. Get the first one and make a little kick.
Really good. Minute 14 left. Let's see how quick he can move on these cliffhangers.
Moving straight along now, going up.
Come on, right here.
Gonna take a bit of time to readjust. Hold on with those fingertips. Very well done there. Graceful jump down. He's got just under a minute for the final obstacle. Here we go. Get a nice quick replay of that cliff there as he's moving through that final obstacle now. Here he goes, making his way through. 40 seconds. Seems to be on track to get a full clear if he can continue this straight orientation. No! Just the final hurdle! Oh, man! Very well done there.
Man. Those plastic rings get a little sweaty, hanging for too long, didn't chalk up. All those things could have played into the reason he fell there. Great run.
Now then, it's
Next.
time for Lincoln. Yes, here we go. Danville, Pennsylvania is where he's from out here. Gonna go back on that backswing. Take a bit more to pull out force there. Nice save.
Run it straight. Now look at this one. This one's like this. You see that? So run it straight and run it like this. Look, that's the captain's wheel. Go straight to
Right, getting through Captain's wheel here.
Going underneath that bar. Pulling through. Nice trampoline bound. Foot in the center of these lily pads right there. Nice adjustment. Ooh,
Oh,
even then he was he put too much weight on the backside of his foot and fell forward as a result. Here he goes now. Got to set up for 2 diagonal lâchés. for these little barrel hexers here. Nice reach out. Great wingspan out of Lincoln here. Let's do it. Nice there. Reaching out and salvaging his other hand by quickly putting it on the bar. Oh no, okay. A bit unorganized in the air, but still salvaged it very well. Lincoln making his way through these cliffhangers now. Seems to have a bit of energy still left in the tank. Very well. Come on, dude. Yes.
Nice.
30 seconds now. Got to build up that momentum to catch the cliff. This one might maybe. Come on. Oh, nearly tried to static it.
Lincoln.
Unfortunately, to
So
no avail.
close. "15 seconds left. Not sure if he's gonna have enough time if he doesn't get that ring out. He's got to do it right now. There it goes. I think a little too late though. 3 seconds left. And
Yeah,
that's gonna
just
do it for
about.
Lincoln.
Couldn't eject those rings quick enough for a clear of that obstacle. Well done there from Lincoln, though. James Frioni now coming through. He is loving his first year of competing in Ninja, and in his free time, he loves to do advanced math. And he also has a black belt in karate, and he's aiming for his black belt in sword soon. That's a good set of skills.
I'm not picking a fight with this guy, I'll tell you that.
Absolutely not. We're going to support him all the way. Coming out of McKees Rocks, Pennsylvania right here. Very fast out of the gate. Loving it. Got to put that pressure on the further side of the wheel there to enforce it. Very nice.
He had so much swing, he's better off just going straight for the bar. By the way, I'm surprised we haven't seen more athletes on that ring slider right there. Just grab the first ring and pull through to the second. James with a little stumble.
That's unfortunate. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, but that ring move, there's no need to pull back. You're on a slider. The slider looks to be a little downhill. So grab that first
Indeed.
ring, and as you're grabbing it, just go straight for the second, but take it down. Take it right to the platform. But once again, I don't have the best view. Maybe I'm missing something there. But James, one little mistake on the lily pads, and here he is looking really good at everything else. So it looks like just a little mental mistake, physically holding up very well. Looking very strong up until that point right there. That's where it gets people. Those cliffhangers are tough. Let's see what he's got left in the last obstacle here.
50 seconds now to complete this final obstacle. Definitely has it in him, I think.
Absolutely. Gonna come down to really how sweaty are those hands at this point. These plastic rings. Can he
He's
hold on?
able to lock it in, though. Just needs to realign his swing in order to get the other
That's
in.
it right
Come
there.
on. Slots it.
There it is.
Boom. Another obstacle cleared, placing him into 28th. Well done, James Frioni.
Great job.
Here we go. A lot of encouragement for our next competitor here, Asher Friedman, coming out of Andover, Massachusetts.
Let's see it, Asher.
Here he goes. 2 minutes now. Moving through. Bounds through. Making all right time here. We've seen a lot of these Wave 3 competitors make very good time in the first half of this course, leaving them with a lot to make some more advanced, calculated moves on these later upper body obstacles, Joe.
Yep. Definitely staying efficient, like right there. That was a great jump link. No need to take a backswing that first sideways board. Just gotta go for
Gonna
it.
take
This is what
bit
all the
of time
training's
now.
for this moment.
a minute 25. Nice link there. A bit of a
Wow.
little bit of a glitch on the bar there, but ooh, okay. Very close with the foot, but uses his upper body on that mat to assist himself. Gonna build up the swing there. Makes it. Here we go. Asher Friedman. Gonna keep pushing forward here. Hooking it in. Bar. Oh, couldn't get it out in time. There he goes. Pulls it back in. Can he make it to that one? Yes. Okay. Seems to have centered out his swing quite a bit more. Pulls through. Very nice. A full clear with 25 seconds. 6th place for Asher Friedman.
Great run by Asher. Looking confident, looking strong, listening to his coach. Check, check, check.
Always great. Okay, Tyler Humphrey on the start line right now. 71 pounds. Started Ninja in 2022. Has gone to 10 competitions within the season. His Ninja nickname is Tyler the Terror. He's in 4th grade and loves traveling. Representing Croton, New York. He's ready to make an impression on the course, and he's off.
Yep. Tyler ready to terrorize this course, apparently. Great start.
2 obstacles in here. 2 minutes now. Easy stuff from the captain's wheel. Ooh!
Whoa, okay.
No,
Stay
that's
back
gonna
on the
be an
trampoline.
out.
No, he didn't.
Oh! Wow, dude.
Man.
Not gonna let it phase any of the other obstacles, though. Gonna beat these hard obstacles because he knows he has the terror towards these. Nice, good.
It's always so frustrating. What are you gonna do? Let's see if he can lock in these last 3 obstacles.
Here he goes. Just over 1:20 for the final 2 obstacles, starting with the cliffhanger. There he goes.
Right. Looking strong.
Reaches up.
Little one-arm transfer to the other side. See if he can make this drop down. This is the hardest part. Oh, he goes full extension, but he holds on.
Nice. Good stuff.
All right,
Love to
45
see it.
seconds.
Right then. Final rings now. Let's do it. Let's pull back. Put it in. Skipping a hook. Get that correct swing orientation. There he goes. He's locked in that first ring on the first hook. The solid ones, that is. 14 seconds now. Gotta eject it. There he goes. Perfect position right there to just swing through. Easy. Just over 6 seconds remaining there. 8 obstacles through. 9th place right now. Incredible. Nice job, Tyler Humphrey.
And you know what? We consider that a full clear at this point, right? Landed on the
Pretty
landing
much.
platform off that trampoline and made a mistake. That was just a silly mistake, you know? So, full clear in my book, my friend.
All right. Our next competitor on the course is going to be Christopher Sacristano Jr. He has been climbing the wall since... Oh, wait. Nope. Possibly not. It's going to be Brantley Norden. Coming out of Rockledge, Florida. Yeah, here we go. 3 competitions of Tier 2 experience this season for Brantley. Let's do it.
Reminds me of a little Caden Lebsack here. He got a backwards hat, some long hair, and he's smooth as butter.
Dude, I can't unsee it now. This technique is too good, and the hair and hat. Here we go.
Look at him. Look at him. I like this kid already. Alright. Looking good on the lily pads. Taking a little extra caution,
nice.
a little extra time. But
Mini Lebsack making it through now. Good.
Mini Lebsack.
Let's make it true here. Brantley Norden gonna make his way
Come on,
through.
full clear, buddy.
It's definitely on the cards.
Ooh. Almost looked like he tapped the wood box for a second there. This kid's confident.
Very nice.
9 years
Just
old.
over a minute 10.
Uh-oh, not there! Not the backside!
Super
Jeez.
close, man. Just a momentary lapse in concentration.
It's so hard at a world competition because at Worlds you don't get to go on the course before your run. There's no walkthrough or anything, so he just didn't see it.
Super good skyhook tech too. Brantley Norden
Yeah,
putting in a
really
very
nice.
solid run with a respectable 19th place. Now then, moving into our next competitor, Mason Machete, coming in, hoping to slice this course through, coming out of Maximum Effort Training Studio in Waterville, New York.
Right. All right. One arm pull throughs on that. Monkey bar technique. Using his long arms there. I like it. Very minimal backswings.
Gonna carry on moving through here. Very cool. Yep.
Good Lachey. Let's get that dismount. One into two, into three. One backswing. Do it. Oh, you had it. Somebody from the sideline saying, use the ring to catch yourself. They're not wrong.
Precisely
He
so.
wants trouble. He's got time for it, and honestly,
Here he goes.
Before the
He looks like
cliffhanger,
he's ready to
might as
do it.
well.
The energy is there. Nice, good. Get it up there. Very nice. Come on, Mason. Let's do it. 50 seconds. Come on. Maybe feeling a bit fatigued. Oh, the fingertips! You can feel the slight peel on it, can't you?
Yeah.
Wow.
That was
Wow,
full
dude.
bicep, everything he had, full grip, everything he had, and he just held on.
He should be able to get through this at the pace he's going at currently with 25
Especially with that
seconds left.
consistency. Yep,
Full
looks
clear
really
is on the
smooth.
cards, guys.
That's one of the. Oh, come on. You're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
I don't even think you needed to go back there. Oh, he
Yeah,
just
but
wanted
he's
to
gonna
switch his hand,
take-
I see.
Bit momentum. Nice. 10 seconds now. Sort out that swing, Mason. You got this, bud. Yes.
Nice job.
Straight in to 4th place on the board. Great stuff there.
I see what he was trying to do. Switching that first hand on the ring, he had it backwards. He wanted to face it forwards. He didn't like what he had, so went back. Cost a few seconds, but got the full clear.
Here we go. Next up, we've got Javier Ugaldi coming out of AXIOS Ninja Warrior Academy, coming out of McAllen, Texas. Loving the hair, by the way.
Axios, yes. Axios Ninja up here on the course. Looks to be a little shorter athlete. Bigger drop here to the trampoline. I like how he just kind of absorbed the impact instead of bouncing
Definitely
right off it. A little bit higher for him.
Has less weight to carry due to the fact that he's lighter and shorter as well. Gonna be
So it'll
quite
be-
a help here on the lily pads. Straight in the center. Come on, dude.
Yeah, so in the
Yo,
center, did
is
he
that
stay-
fine? Yes,
Okay.
we're good. Very nice.
Looks like we have Coach Abel Gonzalez on the sideline. Abel, long-time Ninja veteran. Actually, he was just texting me a couple days ago. So, hi, Abel.
All right then, Javier coming through. Nice reach there. Might not be the tallest, but the wingspan is definitely making up for it right now. As we can see, very graceful throughout the air.
Good dismount. So controlled. Didn't even need the ring. He just stuck that. All right, Javier, 50 seconds left. What are we going to do? Let's see it. So strong, just moving without any care in the world. It's just another day of
Absolutely.
practice.
There we go. Great hand placement as well.
All right, shorter wingspan. That skip is a little harder. I love his cerebral approach to just saying, you know what, I'm gonna regather myself here, just gather myself, and change the game plan. It's still so smooth. 13 seconds left. Little crooked.
Ooh, very
Didn't
efficient
ring.
there. Gonna ditch one of the
8
rings.
seconds. He's got it right here. Gentle backswing. Good. 3 seconds left. Javier
Look.
looking so calm, so collected. First athlete I've seen take that ring. I don't know if it was an accident or what, but he didn't even need it.
Very nice right there. Okay, here we go. Ethan Carla now.
Ethan, I'm seeing here that he is an all-around athlete, loves baseball, football, basketball, in addition to ninja, and they actually call him Stuntman. You ready for this? He has the ultimate flop and roll if he goes for a new obstacle
Oh
and
my
doesn't
gosh.
succeed. I mean,
That's
you know what?
good.
I never root for kids to fail, but as Stuntman, nickname Ethan Stuntman goes, if he does fall, I'd love to see some of that.
Here we go.
Of
Ethan
course.
Carla coming out of
He's
the
not
Warrior
gonna fall.
Factory. Very
Ethan's
good.
a beast.
Probably your left. Because then it's easy.
There we go.
Here we go.
You go right, and you gotta turn your body around for the left. And then
Gonna power through there. Fully engaged with every obstacle so far.
All right, big move here. Good. That's the first crux of that obstacle. This is the next. Is he going to static? He is. No one has been able to do that all weekend, all today. I haven't seen one mature kid male make that static move. Got to be a quick one, too. There's no ledge. There's only ledge. There's no lip on that ledge. So if you try to grab it, you're pretty much just pushing down on the ledge. There's nothing to hold you from sliding back. And that's just the challenge there.
Pretty
But look
much.
at Ethan's run. He's so fast.
So
Such a
fast, so
great
composed, very calm. Incredible stuff there, Ethan Carla. Gonna put him in a respectable 20th place.
That was a really great run. All right, up to this point, we have 10 athletes that have completed all 9 obstacles. And we're trying to see how many more we're going to get here with just about 19 athletes left.
Here we go. Richard is off. Let's do it. Pearl River, New York is what he's representing. Richie right here has been training at the Grit Ninja Paramus for a year and a half. Shout out to the Grit Ninja team and the coaches. Grit has such a massive support group out here at the Tier 2 World Championships with so much quality in the runs that they've been producing.
Yeah, Grit's a great gym, great bunch of staff, and great athletes coming out of those gyms.
Here he goes. 1 minute 35 coming into the unstable bridges here. Nice hand orientation. No! Ah!
He was doing some mini lengths on those unstable bridges. He was doing small moves, hips back, small moves, hips back, and it was looking nice, but he just didn't have enough to get to that landing platform. You know what, though? I always tell my students,
Ooh.
I would rather you fail taking some risks than fail because you weren't taking enough. And honestly,
That's
one
a
of those
very
moments for
valid
Richard.
point.
I love that. I love that. I love the confidence to do that on this stage. Because at the end of the day, this is just another competition. I know everyone tries to make it the biggest thing in the world, but you're going to wake up the next day and you get to go back to the drawing board. It's not over, and it's all about going for it. I'm really proud of him.
Indeed so. Right then, Richard now gonna try and pull back here.
Oh, loses his grip there. Well, that was a great run out of Richard. It looked good. Up next, looks like we have Jonah Parker coming from Randleman, North Carolina. He's 9 years old, and he's done 6 Tier 2 comps this year. His favorite format, actually, challenge course. This is definitely not a challenge course.
Here we go, representing team level up.
Team level.
That might be Chad Hone on the side or one of the other coaches down at level up. Really, really great facility. There he goes. Very nice right there. Ooh, okay, nearly fell down. But, ooh, love that linkage. A bit risky, but that was very, very well conceived.
Jonah is a skateboarder, and he can drop in, I'm guessing, off a half pipe, and that takes some confidence. So Jonah, I'm not surprised seeing him try to just go for a link there on the sideways boards on those unstable bridges. Oh no, but he misses a hand. He pushed it away from his right hand. His left got on. As his right reached up, he had pushed it just out of reach. Ah.
Here we go now. Jonah taking the forward on approach here. Ready to push through. Ooh,
Okay.
very nice.
Very good so far here. One little mistake, but still has 40 seconds on a final obstacle.
Here goes Jonah. Come on, dude. You gotta unhook it. See it through. Come on, let's get it. Nice.
All right, 20 seconds, a little less than 20 left. One more move, just the dismount. And he gets it.
Very good run there from Jonah Parker.
Great job, Jonah. All right, Timmy. Up next, 4'6". Started Ninja 2 years ago. He did 8 competitions this year, and he's from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. He's a member of the Urban Playground Ninja team, and he wants to thank his coach AJ for his progress and development this season. Let's put it to good use right here, bud. Everything you've learned this season, it's come down to this moment. These moments feel so big. Every ninja responds a little differently to the moment. It's almost like getting on stage for a play. You know, you practice for that play, and all of a sudden it's time. People are watching, the lights are on you, the cameras are on you, and it's time to perform. And he's
Absolutely.
performing
I
really
can
well
say,
now.
there we go. As I can say, as a performer myself, I do drumming for my school band quite a lot, and I got more nervous for that than I have ninja courses. It's very similar when it comes
Yeah.
to that. Timmy
Oh, yeah,
Moses,
especially when
however,
you get that
gonna-
drum solo.
Oh, precisely so. When it comes to the ending, everyone's on you. Oh, wow. Okay, Timmy Moses gonna get a dead-on stare at that extra cliff. There we go, matching it. A minute 10. Very nice. Okay, here we go. We're gonna be pushing back on these rings here, pulling
He's got some
through.
incredible speed too, and I'm seeing that he's done really well this season. His strengths are his speed and his upper body, but his pace sometimes gets him in trouble on courses. So let's see if he can right that and not make a mistake here at the end. He had so much time starting this obstacle, already used over 15 seconds. But let's see if he can be efficient through the end here and really finish this course with a good time.
It does go to show how good his upper body endurance is, however, once he gets in that rhythm, pulling through. 33 seconds left. Third place, Timmy Moses. Very well done,
Timmy.
mate. Nice,
And-
dude.
And he was up on those rings for a lot longer than him and his coach really wanted, I'm sure. So that could have been even better, which is crazy.
Precisely so. Now then, we have Jackson Jolchim coming through now. Height of 4'9", 73 pounds. Started Ninja 4 years ago in 2021. He's coming out of Ascend Obstacle Training. He plays 2 sports, which are Ninja and football. He has a dog named Dre, and he makes dog treats for a business. Ooh, a little bit of an entrepreneur going on here at Tier 2. Favorite type of food is tacos. Very valid.
Taco.
There he goes.
Something I haven't had enough of. Tacos.
I know, dude, it's been ages since I've had it. I used to have it every Tuesday. I was one of those guys. Now then, here we go. Jackson taking a solid approach into these cliffs. Very solid run so far.
Yeah, it's looking really strong. And I don't see the time up right now, but I have to. There it is. 1:15 left on the clock, so moving very fast. But as we know, you can get to this obstacle right here with plenty of time. And if you're not efficient on it, I mean, there goes all that time you just had left. Let's see what he does here. Jackson looking good. I like the start.
Here he goes.
Yeah.
Propelling forward there. Very
This is gonna
nice.
be a
That's
good
where he's going to
run.
be.
Come on, right here.
Yeah, mate.
Do it.
Very well done, leaning forward. Jackson Joachim, absolutely well deserved of first place right there. What a run.
First place. And of course, look who's his coach on the sideline. None other than the speed demon, Matt D'Amico. Makes sense.
Here goes Kellen Lenz now, representing Austin, Texas right now. We're going to have Austin Ninjas as well, it seems. Here we go. Age 10 has competed in 6 Tier 2 competitions in this season for Tier 2. Very excited.
All right. I'm moving real quick here.
Here goes Kellen Lenz, dude. 1:20 coming into the middle of these cliffs now. Little lock off there,
Looking
coming
really
up. Nice
strong.
tech.
Yep, quick 1-2 down. Nice.
Yes, good finger strength. Gracefully making his way down.
All right, 1:03 left.
There we go.
Okay. Big move.
Has a lot of time left on the
Right
clock
there.
right here.
Keep it. Yep, careful.
Easy
Oh my
dismount.
gosh,
Yes,
man.
what a dive. Second place for our boy Kellen Lenz. What a run.
Wow.
That was so chilled out. It didn't seem that fast, but oh my gosh.
Oh.
He's just very fast overall. Incredible.
Man, yeah, and he pulled through for that dismount. If he didn't pull on his arm to direct himself towards the platform, he was going down. That was a really good, smart move by such a young athlete. All right, up next we have Kai Garcia Doty. Kai's from Brooklyn, New York. He's been doing
Representing.
Ninja 5 years at the Brooklyn Ninja Academy.
Crazy stuff. His favorite parts of Ninja are tackling the upper body obstacles like this one. Very well done there. Learning from his amazing coaches and making friends from his different gyms. Outside of Ninja, Kyle was playing soccer, singing, and traveling to new places. Let's hit some high notes right here on this unstable bridge, shall we? He is thrilled to be competing in his first Tier 2 World Championship. He's ready to take on these challenges. Very well done here from Kai Garcia Doty. Come on, mate. Oh, very
Really
big reaches
powerful.
there. Wow, nearly had enough power to bang his face into the actual hex, but oh my gosh.
I
No!
was gonna say, putting too much power.
Oh, no.
Man, maybe just the
That's
excitement
unfortunate.
of Worlds.
Dang, dude. Ah.
I know. That was such a good run. And it just looked like he got onto that second hex board and just got really excited and overpowered the third and then overpowered the dismount.
Ah, but it seems like just
It can
giving
be
out grip
frustrating.
there. 44th place for Kai Daciadotti, though. Pretty nice.
Can be frustrating when you make those mistakes, but at the same time, what a great run. And keep your chin up. Just learn from those mistakes, and we'll get it next time.
Now then, Jax Shames coming out of the Dexterity Depot right here.
Ooh, there's a little
Going-
jump link. Almost had it.
Going to be waiting for that hold to come back around. Very well done from Jax. Got to lock it in, put pressure on that other side of the wheel. Nice, mate. Proper good.
All right, Jax.
Taking a bit
second
of
here for
time.
lily pads.
Very good out of
Right.
Jax right here. Going to be pushing forward now. Boom, easy. Very quick through that first move there, conserving a lot of momentum for this here move. Nice match. Here goes Jax coming to... He's facing the other side. Going to be taking a little turnaround there before the big move on the cliffs.
Okay, 35 seconds left. Final obstacle. This can eat up a lot of time if we don't do what we need to do in this first go. Let's see. Got to push that ring up and out. Good correction by Jax. Same issue here. Got to lift it up first. See it out, Jax. There we go. One more. See it out. I stay back before they go forward. Good. You have enough time. 6 seconds. Yep. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Right at the very end. Jax Shames, dude. Very close. Nathaniel Pennings going to be next up on our full course right here for our Wave 3 Mature Kids Male category right here. Ready to go. Competed in 7 Tier 2 competitions for the 10th season of WNL. Coming out of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, age 10.
All right. Nathaniel. Going for the bar. I like that. He even thought about the length there. I have a feeling this is going to be an interesting run to watch. He's got a lot of thoughts, it seems like, that he might be putting into his run. The length, I like that. One backswing. Yep. Really, really good run. Let's see it. Wow, Nathaniel is just flying right now.
Here he goes. Very, very fast coming into these cliffs now. Very efficient. Wants to get one of those top finishing times. Nice match there, final. Very good.
122 left. Less than a minute used on the previous 8 obstacles. Very smart. He's seeing exactly what he needs to do and doing it. This is going to be the best run if he can clear this. He's got a minute left with 1 move to go.
Wow. No, not again. There is no way this keeps happening. Oh, mate, Nathaniel. Oh, that sucks, dude. Ow.
Oh, come on.
Oh, unfortunate. Right then, gonna quickly move on to Cameron Perlman. Has 5 Tier 2 competitions under his belt in experience coming out of the M Lab in Ohio. Love a bit of Movement Lab action. Massive following here at the Tier 2 World Championships coming out of Plain City, Ohio. Gonna put a bit of pressure on the far side of that wheel to lock that wood in place.
Backslider.
Okay,
almost
very,
lost
very
it there.
close there.
Another little close one there, but that's balance for you. Not electing to jump leg, actually taking 2 back swings. Right here,
There we go. Nice
Cameron.
unstable bridge action there. Now going to set himself up for some big laches for these hexers right here.
Nothing on the back there.
There we go. Come on.
It's very interesting to see that these athletes are still trying to grab the back of the cliffhanger board number 2. You know, these athletes, you know, their job is to warm up, but their job is also to really look at the course. You know, it's ultimately going to be their...
Oh, so
man,
close at the end
Cameron.
there. Time is going to be running out very fast.
Solid run, but yeah, just planning before that run, really making sure we visualize every move. Such a big asset to be had for this sport. So,
Absolutely.
6 seconds left.
Here goes Cameron trying to persevere through.
There we go.
Ah, so close to the end right there. Going to put him in 53rd. Really puts into perspective how many incredible athletes have made it to this point in the course this weekend. Absolutely incredible scenes. All right, here we go. We have a level up representative here. Hudson Hall coming out of Kirkenersville, North Carolina. Very happy to have him here. Come on, Hall. You've got this, mate. Very quick and steady throughout those fidgets. 4 competitions of Tier 2 in Season 10 out here. Age 10. Let's do it. Nice job coming in now.
Come on, Hudson.
Okay. Carry on through now.
Good, get off.
Making his way over those lily pads. Well done.
All right, Hudson on the hexes. One arming, keeping his weight back, looking good there. Cliffhanger, we're not using a lot of
Moving
bicep strength in the course,
along.
so this is a good place to use it. Just keep those lock offs and keep moving.
Oh, so close though. Ah. Gonna quickly move on to these rings. Try and get that other point. A bit in no man's land right here. Needs to orientate his body correctly. Just swinging sideways right here. Maybe getting a bit diagonally might be the strat if he can't get himself out. Yeah, it is. There we go.
All right, 25 seconds. Plenty of time.
Here goes
Swing is
Hudson.
crooked. Gotta be patient
Pulling
here
back
because that
possibly
swing-
to tighten up his core. This is going to be the
Careful.
one right here. There we go.
Wow.
28th
I get so
place. 8
nervous.
obstacles cleared. Well done.
I get so
We are now
nervous with
in
that pullback.
to, yeah, very, very close there. Nice orientation of balance in the air. Now then, moving on to our final 10 here. We've got Johan De Leon for our mature kids males right here. Quickly moving forward. No hesitation. Right out the gate. Pulling back, linking that dismount. Very well done. 4 Tier 2 competitions underneath his belt coming out of Carmel, Indiana.
Yep. Looks like a little shorter athlete, which A little easier to hang on to some of these obstacles, but a little bigger gaps.
But with that comes maybe a bit more power if they know how to utilize their light bodies, such as that. Really pushing through here. Oh, impeccable stuff right there. Lovely. Nice one-handed turnaround there. Has a lot of trust in his arms.
Really strong.
Very good. Locking it in.
All right.
Going to be pulling back. A lot of
Really
momentum
short
here.
work.
Johan
A lot of swing. Small wingspan.
coming through. Okay, very careful there. Johan De Leon, third place. Great stuff right there. Very close dismount. If we can have a look at that again. Wow.
1 foot
One.
landing.
Oh my gosh.
That's exciting.
That's ridiculous. Okay, Max here. Gonna be right out the gate. Easy stuff. Nice trim as well. 4 tier 2 competitions underneath his belt, coming out of Wyckoff, New Jersey. Let's go.
Much power.
One-handed trust in the hand. Nice.
This guy looks tall. Little link here. Lean out and go. Good.
If you need to, you can jump out.
Making really
Very good.
time. Use that long wingspan.
Utilizing it very well. Look at that. This could be the fastest time. Max persevering throughout
got a
every
lot
single
left.
hold.
Yeah, he's got a lot left in the tank. You could tell. Really strong athlete. Minute 20. He's already on to the last obstacle. If he can get through this, this will be the fastest time. He's really
Carrying on
smart with
through.
his movement.
Oh, here we go. This has got to be it, right? Got to tighten up that core. Down, dismount, boom. First place. There we go. Look at that.
Wow. It was effortless. Absolutely effortless.
All right, then. Now we're going to be moving on into our final 7 athletes here. Judah Falls first off.
All right.
Ooh, look at that grip right there. Not afraid to be taking the big leaps out here in the sky.
Oh, no.
Ooh, no! Just a momentary lapse.
jeez.
Oh. Judah is going to be carrying on through the course now with a maximum of 8 potential cleared obstacles. Not going to stop him, though.
Dang, that kid sounds like a beast. You're gonna clear the man 3 seconds left, right, Slayer?
There we go. Judah making his way through those hexes very well now. Coming around to these cliffs. How is the hand placement gonna fare?
He's looking strong. He just did a quick 1-2 on the way up. He's probably going to do it here.
Oh, no!
Was he setting
Tried
for
to
the
take a
link
risk.
dismount?
Yeah, no, maybe not a link dismount, but just maybe a transition that didn't require both sides of the ledge, perhaps?
Well, it looked good. It looked like he just didn't hold on.
Right, here goes Judah, making his way through one of the fastest maneuvers through that ring complex we've seen all day, and a buzzer is hit, 43rd.
Yep, we're definitely having a lot more of our ninjas go faster and faster the further we get down the line of this wave 3.
Right then, here we go, final 6 now. Joseph Ruger, 79 pounds, has been starting Ninja since 2020. Coming out of Yorktown Heights, New York. He started Ninja at 5 years old, and this is his first year competing, and now he's hooked. He also plays travel soccer and loves running outdoors. Wow, okay.
One-handed save. There's the quick pull through on the ring, so it does work. That saves a second and a half, 2 seconds. He ran right through ring 1 to ring 2.
Here he goes.
Ooh,
Getting
he
some
thought
nice
about it.
momentum down. Nice.
This guy he knows exactly what he needs to do. As long as he can keep his body control in check, I don't think it's going to be an upper body issue at all. He looks really strong,
it's just
really
got to be...
smart.
Looks like he's enjoying himself up there as well. Just got to turn around correctly. Orientate himself for the cliff. Yes, nice.
All right, final obstacle. I don't think he's the fastest to this point, but it's all going to come down to what happens right now. Let's see if we can figure this out. That was perfect. Oh, we just missed that hook. There we go.
There he goes. Nice skyhook maneuver. Very fast. No! Just so close, man. So close.
That stinks. The problem with that hook on that dismount, when you go to pull through and dismount, the ring is going to slide back. It could even slide off. Thankfully, I haven't seen much of that, but because of that, there's nothing really to pull on, right? If you were facing the other way, you're pulling on a vertical bar and you're able to generate some more power, but when it's sliding away from you, you're losing some power on that dismount. And I feel like a lot of these kids don't realize that when they're trying to do this underbar finishing move for the course. And there it was right there. But anyway, great run. And up here we have Mateo, 10 years old.
Very nice.
For another skip there. That was nice. Jump to the second ring?
Interesting. Nice little time save
did it-
there from Joseph Ruga.
Did I just see
Oh,
that?
Mateo. Yes, you did. We both saw that. That was incredible.
Why-
Okay.
I don't know why we haven't seen more of that if it was that easy. He made that look like it was no problem at all.
Exactly, dude. Right then, Mateo gonna reach his way through. Nice link conservation right there. Getting to that third hex. And now making it to the cliffhanger with 1:25 left.
All right. Yeah, he just likes jumping, I guess, huh?
Seemingly, yeah. And it's making his life a bit easier when it comes to these incredible Tier 2 courses at the championship. One backswing necessary.
Ooh,
Yeah,
a little
good.
high.
Using the backside, possibly. Nope, just going to dismount there straight away.
All right, let's see it, Mateo. Going for the jump move.
Come on now, Mateo. Nearly there. Come on, dude. Wasting a bit of time here. Come on. Pull up on that ring.
Thinking of
Oh, so close. Come on, man.
right hand.
Oh,
That right
no.
hand is
Really
in
close
there.
there. Okay, yeah. Rehook yourself. Come on. Gotta time it correctly if he's looking to go for
Yeah,
that swinging hook.
His right hand, I think, is really tired. The one that's been holding him up. This might be tough.
Show it. Oh, no. So close. Yeah, that's going to be it for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see him shaking out. Wow.
Oh, man, it was such a good run, and that really is what we've been seeing all day, is that final obstacle is all about flow. All flow.
Exactly, man. All about the
right,
rhythm you get
Hunter.
yourself into.
Yep.
Hunter Whedon the fourth.
Hunter is 4'10". Started Ninja in 2021. He's done 4 competitions this season, and he has been inspired by American Ninja Warrior, American Ninja Warrior Junior. Hard not to be when you're competing in the sport.
Here goes
Even
Hunter
though Winter
now
is-
on the final lane. Very nice.
Yep. Even though winter is done, he is an avid skier, and in the summer he likes boating and fishing. And year-round, he loves Ninja.
That's the great thing about Ninja as a whole. It's never a seasonal sport. You can do it anytime, any day, anywhere, basically, if you try hard enough. Very well. Oh, okay. Interesting static approach there. Gonna go for it again. Look at the fingertips. Yes, dude.
Wow. All right, over a minute left. Plenty of time. If he's going for top 3, he's got to move. That was a wait. You need.
Ooh,
that ring,
okay.
buddy.
Wait. Go back for the ring. Yeah, there you go. Okay.
There you go. That actually
Here he
worked
goes.
out well.
Pulling back on that backswing. Lincoln through. 45 seconds
nice.
left on the clock. Easily putting him into 6th place. Incredible. Right then, here we go. Great stuff from our kids all around here in the mature kid male category. Final 3 runners in the mature kid male division.
3.
Let's get it. We got Ethan Schatz now. 4'3", wingspan of 4'4".
Ethan's one of my squad kids. Here we go.
Yes, dude. Starting the final 3 with a Stamford relative.
Ethan's a hardcore ninja. I can tell you that right now. He loves ninja. He thinks about ninja day and night. And I know Ethan very well. He is going to be locked in, fighting the nerves, but who doesn't? I like the length.
Okay,
It's all right.
good save with that one hand there.
Let's see if he does something interesting on these rings here. Maybe not these rings, but the next 2. I'm curious. If he'll be jumping or pulling through. This one's a little weird. Switch to the front hand. Let go of the back hand. There we go. That works.
There
good.
he goes. Holds it in place very well.
A little pull through on the ring. No. All right. Taking it easy. I think he got a little off on the captain's wheel there.
Yes, dude. Ethan making his way through. When Ethan is not doing ninja, you
Nice
can find
play.
him hiking with his golden retriever Molly, mountain
nice.
biking, climbing, and exploring the outdoors. He's an avid rock climber and gemstone collector as well. Interesting.
Good job.
And also another incredible credential right here from Ethan. He is the #1 in Tier 2 standings 3 years in a row, and it's clear to see why. I'm very excited to compete at Worlds this year. Absolutely. The evidence is right on your screens, guys.
All right. That hiccup on captain's wheel definitely slowed his pace down, but it's not all about pace. We got to get the clear, and that's going to be most important here. Let's see what he does on the rings. Is he going to leave
Gotta
the first
keep
ring in
moving
or
through
take it
the
out before he
stage.
starts? All right, he's sticking to it. He's going to go for the skip. He is a shorter athlete. Good job locking that in. Get the swing right. It's right. He's got to see it out.
Ethan just having a bit of trouble. There we go. Taking Joe's advice. Recentering his hands right here. See it through, mate. Yeah, there you go. Right, just over 20 seconds. Underbarring it. Cleared from Ethan Schatz. 15th place. Very well done.
Clear.
Love to see it, dudes.
Great job by Ethan there.
Now then, our penultimate runner of the division going to be Jake Johnson coming out of the Movement Lab in Ohio. 6 competitions in Tier 2 this year coming out of Powell, Ohio. Age 10, rocking the course so far. Big pull, straight to the bar. Easy stuff. Flips the captain's wheel around completely. Here he goes. Flowing through the steps. All well and good. Nice link
All right, Jake.
on the unstable
Like
bridges.
that.
Love to see it from our later kids in these divisions. Pulling back. Yes, mate. Very well done. Come on, Jake.
Really
Is he
strong.
going
on
to
the
try and
cliff
static it? Turning his wrists. Oh, what a move there. Very difficult for Tier 2 athletes, but Jake Johnson is mastering his craft right here.
There it is, lined up. Just gotta
Oh,
send
what
it.
a very fast clear. Easy stuff from
Winds
Jake
up to
Johnson.
hit the buzzer.
That's really, really good there. 12th place for Jake. Incredible work. Right then, it all comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen. Thea Brogdon right here, coming out of Dexterity Depot, is our final runner of the mature kid male division for the Tier 2 full course. Has already competed in 9 Tier 2 competitions this year, coming out of Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania. Let's see how he does here on this course. Very nice dismount.
They're looking
Forward,
so smooth.
forward.
Ready to attack these lily pads. A little lean to the left, but held on.
Being very
Goes
fast
for a
throughout.
link. That was a tough link going from the back of the board to the back of the board, but makes it.
Got to be careful with these feet as well, does Thea. Here he goes. Maybe to set up one-handed. Yes. Easy stuff. Here he goes again. Nice match there. Dismounting the Hex obstacle with about 1:14 left on the clock here. Now, cliffhangers. Final attempt of the day for our mature kid males. They've mastered it by this point, surely. Here goes Thea. Taking a bit of a swing here.
Squeeze it.
Oh, you could feel the
my
fingertips.
gosh. I wonder how much strength he has left after that save. That was a fingertip save.
Gonna keep on moving now. These rings have gone through a
was
lot
good.
today, but Thea's gonna finish them off professionally. 35 seconds left as he makes the final move. Everybody, Thea Bogdan
good.
with a clear. Absolutely impeccable stuff. Wow. Matt Bradley is very proud currently, I'm willing to bet. Wowzers, guys. Absolutely incredible scenes. That's it. Well done
There it
to
is.
all. Oh, wow. Shout outs to Max, Jackson, and Kellen for making our top 3 right here, as well as so many more finishes throughout the division. Shout outs to everyone else who also competed. Final thoughts, Joe?
I mean, these kids are so talented, so talented. It's just going to come down to some experience and learning from those mistakes. And this is Ninja. Ninja, you're not going to win them all. You're not going to win most of them. You might win some. And so with that said, it's really just about learning about who we are as ninjas, as people, and learn and grow. And that's all this sport's about. And you're going to love getting better along the way. It's so much fun.
Precisely so. As a ninja myself, I find those words very inspiring, and you guys watching should as well. Thank you guys so much for watching this incredible mature kid male division. We are so excited to see what else the Tier 2 championships for the WNL have to offer. But from Joe Morovsky and Billy Dixon, it is us out. We will see you guys later for some more World Ninja League action. Peace out, guys.
See you, everybody.